Savannah State Tigers basketball.
From the left-hand corner. She's no good. Rebound him all he wanted. Savannah State basketball. Now Allen at the line, shooting two. Alongside her would be number 23.
I did like that position there from Maya. Instead of coming to the left, he actually looked to the right.
Tiger ball.
He'll take the thing too high.
Checking the right ball, number 1, Jericho. Savannah State Tigers Boston.
Allen goes in strong. No good. Both still want to play.
Second by being for the Lady Tigers, number 5, the Savannah Jericho. And for Iowa. Second by
What a three from Tatum Hayes to make the game tie.
Yeah.
For both teams.
Someone has to communicate that. I'm sorry, but someone has to communicate that too. In the press, you see the shooter coming down, you see the ball flying in the air. You have to move with the ball while it's in the air, so that way you arrive on the catch instead of arriving after the catch. Because by the time you arrive, it's too late. The ball is already in the air in the first shot.
Definitely, Jamal. I'm your host, Travis Petty, alongside me, Jamal Rowland. That was it from the first quarter. You are watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. We will come right back and start the second quarter. Welcome everyone back to the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. We are live from Savannah, Georgia at the start of the second quarter with both teams tied. Possession will start with the Edward Waters. Kanasia Smith, the inbounder. Has it alongside to Alexandria Jones, being guarded by Jaquise Austin. Will have a reach-in foul on Austin. Head coach Cedric Baker does not like what Austin did on the reach-in foul. Tatum Hayes, the inbounder, a major factor in the first quarter, knocking down several threes. For Edward, Savannah State will definitely have to keep a mind on her. Alexandria has it to Destiny Bird. She catches it, being trapped, passes back. Alexandria for three. She's no good. Mario Hurst saves it. Josiah Jones with the head of steam, looking, head up. Pass it to Allen. Allen stops on the dime. Allen back to Jones. 24 seconds left on the shot clock. Jones takes the slip screen from Lamp. Pass it to Austin. Austin, ball fake. Pass it to Jones. Jones will take a three. She's good. Josiah Jones, 1 for 1, so 2 for 2, correction by me.
And that's one of the major differences between Savannah State and all the other teams in the conference, is that they're one of the better shooting teams. However, though, Edward Waters, though, they've been keeping up in the shootout, especially Hayes.
Imani Harris with a 17-footer. She's no good. Rebound to Josiah Jones. She hits the deck. Hopefully she's okay. Just to pick back up on you said, Savannah State is the #1 three-point shooting field goal percentage team in the SIAC conference and third in offense. That foul will be on Alexandria James Fearon. Shaquaza Brown has now subbed into the game for Edward Waters. Destiny Bird will take a seat. You can see Shaquaza, she's denying the ball from Nyla Allen, something that they did in that last game they did, and they played. Allen takes the screen, almost was a carry. She loses it, and it'll be a turnover. She wanted to hand it off to Austin. Austin just couldn't get her hands on it. Possession will go over to Edward Waters. Brown will walk it up, being guarded by Nyla Allen. Imani Hamilton checking in at the score table for Savannah State. Tatum Hayes. Takes the screen from Harris. Has it to Harris. Harris doesn't take the three. Cross-court pass to Alexandra. Kadeja. Jump shot. She's no good. A rebound, Allen. Austin doesn't take the three. Goes baseline. And it was kicked. Kick ball. Imani Hamilton has now subbed in for Savannah State. Quasia Lampkin will take a seat.
Well-deserved break.
And Paige Sanders is now subbed in for Edward Waters. Savannah State with a 3-point advantage, 22-19. Jeshia Jones, the inbounder. Jones lobs it up. Nyla Allen goes and gets the ball. Allen loses her dribble, passes it to Jones. Jones dribbles hard into the paint. The runner, no good. Rebound Tatum Hayes, hands it off to Shaquanza Brown. Brown with the head of steam, a very fast guard. Chest pass to Hayes. Hayes for three, she's no good. Rebound Kadeja Smith. Stolen by Imani Hamilton. She wanted to hit Paige Sanders on the backdoor cut. It was stolen by Hamilton.
Yeah, I want to see Edward Waters try to get some more transition threes out of Hayes.
Allen, it was a turnover right into the hands. Steal by Tatum Hayes. Hayes being guarded by Austin. Slows the pace down. Lobs it up to Brown. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Brown calling out the shots. Almost was a steal. Was deflected by Amari Hurd out of bounds. Possession will stay here.
And although Tatum Hayes missed that three earlier, though, the second that Edward Waters is on offense, somebody needs to be glued to Tatum Hayes.
Anthony Maya Bird is now checking at the score for Savannah State. Brown almost on the edge of going back court. Harris hands it off to Hayes. Hayes pulls in mid-range jump shot, rims out, rebound Kadeja Smith, and she was fouled as she hits the deck. And that foul will be on number 15, Nyla Allen. Maya Bird is now subbed in alongside for the Edward Waters. It will be Sinai Chisholm. Correction by me. Kayla Horton for Edward Waters.
I honestly think that Tatum Hayes is getting
stolen,
open looks.
Deflected by Imani Hamilton right into the hands of Jaquise Austin. But referee Kenyatta Jackson said that she stepped out of bounds. It will stay right here.
Right.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. It's just that I just think that Tatum Hayes is getting too many open looks. She came off the screen open. Her defender got clipped by the screen, but you kind of got to blow that up and get in the gap between the person you're guarding and that screen.
Looks like we have a clock issue. And everything's back to normal. Brown lobs it up to Harris. Harris, cross-court pass to Kadeja Smith. Pump fake, goes baseline, puts up a shot, and she was fouled. Amari Hurd definitely does not agree with the call. Cedric Baker telling her, don't argue with the referee. Michael Morris was the referee that made the call to Quasia Lampkin at the scores table. Hurd will take a seat. Kadeja Smith shooting two.
69% free throw shooter. She's also the one that made that game-winning basket against Savannah State in the SIAC tournament last year here at Savannah in the Tiger Arena.
Smith 1 for 1. Kadeja Smith, a senior out of Eugene, Oregon, a 5'10" senior. 2 for 2 from the line is Smith. Savannah State with a 1-point lead. 7 minutes and 5 seconds left in the second quarter. Maya Bird being guarded by Kayla Horton. Bird has it along to Nyla Allen. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Lady Monty Hamilton open. They swing it along the perimeter. 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Floppy
Bird
action.
takes a screen. 3 from the top of the key, and she was no good. Edward Waters basketball.
That's the thing, just by denying you again and again and again, and so therefore you have to keep reusing screens and running around. That could also take a toll on the shooter too. So we want to see over the course of this game, how well, how shot is.
It's a steal deflected by Imani Hamilton. Jaquise Austin, 2-on-2 break. Austin hands it off to Hamilton. Hamilton, she's good.
And not only did Jaquise time that pass perfectly, she also set a slight screen after the pass, so that way Imani's layup doesn't get defended against or contested.
Savannah State, the third-ranked defense in the SIAC Conference, giving up 59 points in the season. Shaquanza with the head of steam. Jump shot over Allen. She's no good. Rebound, Bird. Bird, crossover move, loses her dribble, regains it. Gets up the court, goes to her right, passes it to Lampkin. Lampkin, grit range, no good. Rebound, Harris. Shaquanza will take her time. She's looking at head coach Charmaine Wilson, calling out the shots, taking her time. Sprints up the court, then slows it down. Lobs it up to Harris. Harris. What a great backdoor cut by Kadasia Smith.
Right, she
what a
definitely
pass
set her
Harris.
defender up by walking up. Hard cut backdoor while Imani was driving too. Man. But also, too, her defender did have to help a little bit on the drive as well, thus setting up Kadasia for that back cut.
We'll have a travel on Maya Bird. I didn't see a travel. Did you see a travel?
Yeah, I honestly thought that she had jumped up on the spin. Like she did her spin move and then jumped and then passed it. So
I don't understand the call neither. Paige
hey, I'll have
subbed in for Edward Waters.
I'll have to see the replay on that one.
Shaquanza Brown will take a seat. Paige Sanders will take her spot. Sanders passes it to Harris in the free throw line area. Harris turns around, doesn't take it, goes in strong, and we'll have a travel. That's what a travel looks like. That's what a travel looks like. Back-to-back travel. How often do you see that? Lampkin at the top of the key, not a three-point shooter. Great catch by Imani Hamilton. No good, but she'll be sent to the line. The foul will be on Imani Harris. Imani Hamilton shooting 2 free throws. Great feed from Lampkin to Hamilton. What have you seen from this Savannah State bench and so far throughout this game, Jamal?
Yeah, so what I've seen for Savannah State is that, they're doing pretty good in running their sets, and they're being patient, too. They're being patient to run their sets, so they're not turning the ball over carelessly. In the past, before I've seen them have careless turnovers, but they're actually doing a pretty solid job and take care of the ball. They're not making careless passes, and they're not driving in too deep with nowhere to go when they drive. They drive with a plan. They're actually taking good shots. I'm actually admiring their basketball IQ this game so far. They've been making the right reads and such and pushing it up the court when they have the opportunity instead of forcing. The thing about Savannah State in the past, I've seen them do a lot of forcing, and they're not forcing the issue here. So I definitely see some maturity as we get closer to the SIAC tournament from Savannah State.
Both teams still in the timeout. Savannah State next matchup will be against Albany State on February 24th at 2 p.m. Both teams still in the timeout. Imani Hamilton will be shooting 24-23 lead for the Savannah State Tigers.
And also, too, I see that Maya Bird is shooting a little bit better from the field and from the three-point line. Over the past few games, I felt like she was in a shooting slump for a little bit because it was open shots that she normally makes that she was missing. And so I see that she's shooting better from the field now, and I think that she's out of a shooting slump now.
As have both referees go over to each huddles, both teams will break timeout. Imani Hamilton will be shooting 2 free throws.
Also think, too, we're seeing probably less presses from Savannah State, too, probably to conserve, probably Coach Baker trying to conserve her players as we get to his players to the SIAC tournament.
Imani Hamilton, an 83% free throw shooter on the season, shooting 2. Hamilton, as soon as I said that, she mixed the first free throw. Second attempt coming up for Hamilton.
The infamous announcer jinx.
Shooting 2, Hamilton. 1 for 2 from the line. Savannah State with a 2-point advantage. And they're pressing in the backcourt as well, but they back out of it. Paige Sanders being guarded by Nyla Allen. Sanders almost lost the dribble, but passes it to Kadasia Smith at the top of the key. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. And Waters having a hard time getting set up in their offense. Sanders takes Allen to the basket. Great score from Paige Sanders.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice move. Nice little hesitation, looking to set up the offense and then just go.
Bird has it to Jaquise Austin. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen looking, takes a screen from Lampkin. Allen with the three, no good. Rebound to Quasia Lampkin. Passed it to Hamilton. Hamilton was not expecting it. It will be a turnover. Sanders, crossover move. Doesn't like it. 20 seconds left. Takes the screen.
Yeah. What results in that foul is that Amani didn't let Nyla know that a screen was coming, so she got caught by the screen. Therefore, Amani had to help over and thus bumping Sanders, causing the foul. If she had let Nyla know the screen was coming, Nyla would have got over the screen. Definitely would have got over the screen because there was definitely enough space for her to get by.
We have a steal by Nyla Allen. Allen takes it up over Sanders. Great steal by Nyla Allen. Back to your point, Jamal.
There was definitely enough space for her to get around that screen, so Amani wouldn't have to help over so much and draw a foul. But Sanders didn't seal off Nyla, thus allowing her to get that steal.
Kadeja runs out of dribble, looking, hands it off to Sanders. Sanders with the floater. It was rejected, I believe. Taquasia Lampkin got a piece of it, and she'll get the rebound. Allen with the head of steam. Behind the back move, brings it back out. 21 seconds left. You can take your time. There's no rush. Austin back to Bird. Bird for three from the top of the key. No good. Rebound. Lampkin hits the deck. Bounce passes it to Allen. Savannah State still has another possession. Great move by Nyla Allen and the floater.
That was really smart by her. Instead of the initial drive she had, she retreated out, passed it, waited for it. She ended up getting it back and then scoring.
That's something that you want to see. Paige Sanders being guarded by Nyla Allen. Savannah State with a 4-point lead. Sanders runs out of dribbles. It was deflected out of bounds by Bayou Bird. Possession will stay here for Edward Waters. Lachey Henry, Shaquanda Brown, and Alexandria James Fearon is all subbed in for Edward Waters. Kadeja Smith will take a seat. Paige Sanders and Tatum Hayes. Lachey Henry, the inbound. Bounce passes it to Kiana Johnson. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Shaquanda calling out the shots. 9 seconds left. Lobs it up to Henry. 4 seconds left. Dribbles hard with her left hand. No good. Rebound Johnson on the rebound. She's good. Great follow-up by Kiana Johnson.
Yeah, you can definitely see the impact that Shaquanda Brown has for Edward Waters when she enters the game.
Both teams on a one-game losing streak, trying to get back on the winning side. Both teams lost to Clark Atlanta University. Monty Hamilton passes back out to Allen. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen takes a screen from Lampkin. Allen goes hard into the painted area. No good. Rebound Lampkin. Lampkin is good.
She's having a great game on the boards. She's having a great game on the boards. And she's just long and athletic. And is just in the right spot at the right time, too.
Lampkin, a #1 rebounder, averaging 10 rebounds a game in the conference. Kiana Johnson passes it alongside. Great pump fake by Horton. She's no good. Great rejection by Hamilton. Rebound Maya Bird. And we'll have a travel on Bird.
I thought he was about to call that foul because Maya Bird definitely bumped into a Edward Waters player. But Amani really could have got that charge if she wanted to. That's great defense and a great no call, too.
But Bird has to have a step when she gets possessed. She grabbed the ball, couldn't take that step that she wanted to because of the Edward Waters defender in her way. Shaquanda lobs a great catch by Lachey Henry. Charmaine Wilson, you can hear her calling out the shots for Edward Waters. Honda hands it off. Horton doesn't take the three. Pump fake. Hands it off. Oh, wow, that's what a travel looks like again. Edward Waters, 2 turnovers so far. 2 traveling turnovers for Edward Waters.
Where you going?
Where are you going? You can't do that.
Oh, man. Actually, I haven't heard that in a minute. Somebody traveling to say, where you going?
Where you going? Lampkin and inbounder.
That's how you use the screen.
Yes.
That's how you use the screen right there.
Brown all over Allen. Passes it up to Lampkin. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Lampkin hands it off to Allen. And we're going to have an offensive foul away from the ball. Illegal screen on Taquasia Lampkin.
Yeah, she definitely kind of stuck her leg out a little bit. That's why if you're the person using the screen, you need to set up your defender correctly so that way your screener doesn't have to do extra and stick out their leg or their arm trying to help you out. Help them out.
We just hit under a minute, 49 seconds left in this second quarter. Savannah State with a 4-point lead. Jaquanza bounce pass it to Horton. Horton cross-court pass to Henry. Henry, another travel.
Oh, wow.
It looks like somebody's going to have to work on learning how to dribble for practice. Edward Waters with 3 traveling violations in this game.
Yeah, sometimes that happens when you think about the move before you do what you're about to do. Or, like, especially when you're waiting on the catch from the ball. You're planning what you're about to do with the ball before you catch it.
Austin doesn't take. And we have another turnover. It's just a traveling game so far. Travel, 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 travel. What do you have to say about this?
Spring break is coming up, so.
I can't say this for Savannah State. They've had a long week break. Their last matchup was on February 10th, so they've had more than 7 days off.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Probably the rest.
The rust. No shot clock. 19 seconds left. Jaquanza Brown's being guarded by Nyla Allen. No shot clock. Crossover move. Spin move by Brown. Step back. Jump shot. No good. We don't know who. And the session will go over to Savannah State like a kickball tournament.
Oh, they got a kickball?
They kicked the ball like referees didn't call anything, but from my vantage point, like they was doing a lot of kicking of the ball.
Yeah, the ball kind of just bounced around like pinball.
9 seconds left. Jaquise Austin, head of steam along the baseline. Looking. Austin tried to feed it to Hamilton. Hamilton wasn't expecting it. Horton lobs it up before she get it. No good. Savannah State with a 4-point lead, and that will be the end of the second quarter. Teams will go into halftime. Savannah State with a 4-point lead, 31-27 in the second quarter. I'm your host, Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland. You are watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. We will be right back at the start of the third quarter.
Nope.
Come on, him?
Ooh, I like him.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less.
He's an 8.
He's a 9.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Supermarket sushi, really?
No. Wait, Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes.
Never not working, huh?
Oh, Troy, you're such a good teacher.
Yeah, I know. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working.
Are you serious?
Never not working. Dandruff protection that's never not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology.
Around town, everybody get down. It's like a loop machine.
If you think all pads are exactly the same, think again. This is Always Ultra Thins reinvented with the Always Triple Protection System. This pad wicks gushes 90% faster, absorbs even more so you can feel dry, and locks odors in. Rethink your pad for up to 100% leak-free and odor-free comfort with the totally reinvented Always Ultra Thins. This is always like never before.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys are.
We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin?
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
Welcome everyone back to the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. I'm your host Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland. We are 2 minutes and 45 seconds away from the start of the third quarter. We're going to have Jamal Rowland's first half assessment. Jamal, take it away.
Yeah, see, the thing is, though, about this game is not really much. The thing is that this is a very about even game. Both teams shooting roughly around 42% from the field. However, though, there's a small disparity between threes. One team 4 or 8 from the three-point line. Edward Waters, that is, and Savannah State being 3 of 10 from the three-point line. But the thing, like I said, hey, this is a very even game. Savannah State is out-rebounding Edward Waters. So what I would say is the winner in this game is going to be the one that lasts longer, and whoever has the most energy, with the most stamina. So that's really, it's about even game. Assists is about the same. Fast break points is about the same. There's nothing really that stands out. It's just that who would last longer as we get to the stretch of the end of this game. And I think it'll be Savannah State. Savannah State, you know, they're battle tested. They made deep playoff runs before. They have chemistry, and they also too have something on their mind going into this game from the SIAC tournament last year.
That'll be it. That'll be it from Jamal Rowland's first half assessment. We are a minute and 33 seconds away from the start of the third quarter. I'm your host, Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland Jr. We will come right back at the start of the third quarter.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
Welcome everyone back to the start of the third quarter. I'm your host Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland Jr. We are live from Savannah, Georgia, here in Tiger Arena, Savannah State, with a 4-point advantage, 31-27.
Hey, yeah, I just want to add, too, to the halftime assessment is that Mike Bird is 2 of 9 from the field and Nyla Allen 2 of 7 from the field. So let's see if they could get it going a little bit in the second half of this game. And let's see what Coach Baker drew up to try to get them some shots and looked at the basket.
Same 5 on the floor for both teams. Maya Bird takes it, and she gets the first score of the third quarter. Maya Bird, you were just speaking about her.
Yeah, she had got it down screen, caught it, came around really the circle area and drove with another screen by Taquasia Lampton, putting her defender behind her in an easy layup.
And Brown goes baseline with a non-factor in the first half. Pass it to Kayla Horton. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Tatum Hayes. Great catch by Kadeja Smith.
And Taquasia Lampkin, too, is doing a great job rebounding. 8 rebounds on the night, 6 offensive rebounds.
Taquasia Brown. 5 seconds left. Harris calls for it. She'll take the shot from the free throw line area, and she's good. Imani Harris gets the first basket for Edward Waters. Taquasia Lampkin will bring the ball up the court. Not the ball handler type. Pass it to Allen. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State getting their offense set up. Brown hands it off to Bird. Bird 2 for 9 from the three-point line in the first half. Allen takes a screen from Hurd. Allen, floater, rims out, rebound Harris. Harris dribbles out of the double team. Passes it to Fonzo Brown. Brown gets it to the court, but the header stink goes in. It was deflected out of bounds by Josiah Jones. Possession will remain here for Edward Waters. Brown will be the inbounder. Brown, one-hand pass to Tatum Hayes. Hayes, great feed inside to Kadeja Smith, but the referee said she traveled. Wow. It was a great pass from Tatum Hayes.
Nice pass, right over the top of her defender too. But Kadeja definitely spun around because she felt her defender trying to, do a three-quarters deny, spun around, put her defender on her front, and then, just a pass over the top.
Bird at the top of the key. Pass it along to Allen. Cedric Baker calling out the shots. Lampkin pass it to Jones. Jones will take the three from the left elbow. She's good. Josiah Jones. Savannah State with their largest lead so far in this game. 7-point advantage, 36-29, their largest lead. Imani Harris stops. She's looking. Passes it to Brown. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Charmaine Wilson telling her girls to get set up.
And you have the shooter guarding the shooter. Maya Bird guarding Tatum
Hayes for three.
She knocks it down anyway. Oh, my gosh.
Tatum Hayes again. Tatum Hayes was the leading scorer for Edgewater. She now has 12 points in this game.
I believe all of her points are off of threes, too, as well.
It's the 31% free throw, a 31 three-point shooter. Edward Waters is the number 2 3-point team in the SIAC Conference, mostly led by her. They leave Bird open for three. Can she respond? She can respond. And then she says something to Tatum Hayes after the three-point attempt. We love the chippiness.
Yeah. I would definitely love to see a shootout between Maya Bird and Tatum Hayes.
And that's what the fans came to see. Savannah State with the 7-point advantage, 39-32. Charmaine Wilson speaking to Shaquanza Brown. Brown backs down Allen. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Cross-court pass to Horton. It was stolen by Lampkin. Lampkin baited Horton to throw in the pass. Horton took the bait. Allen with the head of steam. Taking Brown to the basket. Pass it to Jones. Jones for three. Can she hit again? No good. Her looking to save it. She does. Doesn't take the three. She'll take her time. Passes it to Bird. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen wanting to hit Amari Hurd in the post. Doesn't take it. 9 seconds left. 8 seconds left. Allen doesn't scrape the screen from Hurd. Pass it to Bird. Bird for three. No good. Rebound, Imani Harris. It wasn't a shot clock violation.
I believe they called a loose ball. A loose ball foul.
That foul will be on Taquasia Lampkin. Her second personal foul. Jaquisa Austin checking at the score table for Savannah State. She'll come in for Josiah Jones. Jones will take a seat.
At first, I thought the coach for Edward Waters was trying to call a timeout. Coach Wilson.
I was saying the same thing. It wasn't a shot clock violation. Brown running out of dribbles. Turnover. She ran out of dribbles. Lampkin couldn't save it. Brown got bailed out right there. She ran out of dribbles. No one came to the ball. She just threw it up looking for a hope and a prayer. Lampkin thought she'd catch it. Couldn't secure it. Ball will go with Edward Waters. Horton, the inbounder, passes it alongside to Shaquanza Brown. Brown goes to the corner, passes to Horton. Horton, pump fake, gets Bird in the air. Great move by Horton. No good. Rebound, Lampkin. The way Taquasia Lampkin has been able to rebound the ball in this game has been something to watch. Allen passes it to Hurd. Hurd will bring it back out, loses the dribble, regains it, hands it off to Allen. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. They pass along the perimeter. Lampkin dribbles inside the free throw line. Passes it to Bird. Bird doesn't take the three. Comes inside. Kicks it to Austin. Austin for three. No good. Rebound, Allen.
And that was
a shot clock.
And that was a nice setup by Allen. So that way when Maya Bird got it on the right side, she would have been able to drive to her left.
I love the patience from Savannah State. Allen takes the screen from Lampkin. Shaquanza goes under.
And this is the patience from Savannah State I've been waiting to see for a while now.
5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. Allen takes a screen from her. 1 second left. Her will have to get a shot. Can she do it before the buzzer? No good. Rebound to Quasia Lampkin. Savannah State's third possession. Passes it to her. Her loses it right to the hands of Allen. 15 seconds left. Allen passes it to Lampkin. Lampkin to Hurd. Hurd pump fake. She goes up. No good. Rebound. Horton. She loses it right into the hands of Tatum Hayes. Hayes with the head of steam. She has the numbers. Passes it. Great pass to Kiana Johnson. She misses the layup. Rebound to Deja Smith. We'll see what referee Michael Morris says. We're going to have a foul on Jaquise Austin. 3 looks at the basket. No score.
8. Even though that happened, though, right, Edward Waters just had to play 3 possessions of defense. So now when they go on offense, right, they catch their breath for 3 possessions of defense.
Definitely. Savannah State with a 7-point advantage with 4 minutes and 37 seconds left in this third quarter. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics.
It's like a loop machine.
We're back. It's time for the 2024 Urban NerdCon. Join us in Atlanta, Georgia, April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel. Special guests include the Sci-Fi Sisters from the Fairly Odd Parents, Gary L. Gray.
What up, y'all? It's Gary Gray. Check it out. I need you to do something for me. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for Urban NerdCon. It's going to be lit. Okay. Our heroes, our villains, everyone's con. See y'all there.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases. Remember, our heroes, our villains, our stories, everyone's con.
When it comes to professional learning, teachers deserve better. From the leader in online learning, Stride brings you the Stride Professional Development Center, an on-demand library of mobile-friendly courses that gives teachers choice and flexibility, allowing them to learn anytime.
Welcome everyone back to the start to later in the third quarter. I'm your host Travis Petty alongside me Jamal Rowland. 4 minutes and 37 seconds left in this third quarter. Edward Waters possession after the foul from Jaquise Austin. Possession will remain here. Paige Sanders now subbed into the game for Edward Waters. Inbound, passes to Hayes. Hayes doesn't take the 3. She does take the 3 of a bird. No good. Rebound, Austin.
And these offensive rebounds that Savannah State is getting is going to be costly to Edward Waters over the course of this game, especially if they keep getting them, because eventually, right, if I get 4 shots at the basket, 1 is going to go in.
Austin back to Bird. Bird looking to get it to Allen. She does. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Bird takes a screen from Hurd. Allen, cross-court pass to Bird. Bird will take the 3 over. It rims out. Kiana Johnson with the rebound was deflected. Referee Kenyatta Johnson, let's see what calls that she makes. The foul will be on number 25 to Quasia Lampkin. The Shea Hammer will now sub into the game. For Edward Waters, Kayla Horton will take a seat. Looks like we're going to have a media timeout.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
Media timeout. Yeah. Savannah State with a 7-point advantage. Jamal, just to go back what you were saying with the rebounding advantage, Savannah State has been the bigger rebounder. They've been getting more rebounds than Edward Waters. What do you feel like that is going to help? How do you feel like that's going to help Savannah State?
Yeah, so, I mean, you have so many shots at the basket because eventually something's going to go in. Savannah State right now is shooting 12 more shots than Edward Waters. Even though they have a lesser shooting percentage, they have more shots. So if I have more shots than you, even if I have a lesser shooting percentage, I'm still going to probably score more than you or at least match you, even though you're making more of your shots in a more efficient rate. So, but that's because of the offensive rebounds again. It's not even the turnovers. Normally Savannah State will shoot more shots than another team because of turnovers. Both teams roughly about the same. Edward Waters 14 turnovers. Savannah State with 11 turnovers. But when it comes to the offensive rebounds, Savannah State has 10 offensive rebounds to Edward Waters 4. They're being more physical and they're more athletic too as well. They have a few athletic wings, and especially to Quasia Lampkin and Amari Hurd.
Both teams breaking out of timeout. This is just the first night of this doubleheader. That's the Savannah State men's Tigers will take on the Edward Waters University Tigers at 4 o'clock right here from Savannah, Georgia, here in Tiger Arena. Travis Petty and Jamal Rowland will be on the call. Edward Waters possession as both teams break out of timeout. Kadeja Smith, the inbounder. Imani Hamilton is now subbed in for Savannah State.
Another thing that Savannah State is really good at is why they get so many offensive rebounds is because sometimes they just get a hand on it and they tip it around, and then eventually somebody gets it.
Sanders to Smith, 16 seconds left. Kadeja gets hurt up in the air, looking, pass it to Sanders. Sanders with the jump shot, air ball. Savannah State's ball. Great defensive possession. They didn't let Edward Waters get in their offense. They had to force, Paige Sanders forced a shot up, which resulted in the air ball.
Yeah, and not even just that, but Amari Hurd jumped straight up and down. It didn't jump towards Kadeja Smith on her pump fake.
And that ball was deflected out of bounds by LaShae Henry. This press defense is something that gave Savannah State a real problem in their last matchup, which is one of the main factors to why Edward Waters came back after being down by more than 27 points. Shaquanta Brown is now subbed in for Edward Waters. Paige Sanders will take a seat.
Come back from 27 points is insane. We can't just act like you didn't say what you just said.
27 points, Savannah State had them down by. Edward Waters walked them down slowly but surely. Nyla Allen being trapped, and we're going to have a travel offensive foul, whichever one. It'll be a turnover.
I honestly thought they were going to call an offensive foul on that one. Because Nyla definitely went into Brown's chest on that possession there.
Brown will now walk it up the court, being guarded by Allen. Lobs it up to Kayana Johnson. Johnson being guarded by Hamilton. Chest passes it to Brown. Brown loves that corner. Gets it down in the post. Kadeja Smith. Good up and under move by Kadeja. She'll be sent to the line. The same move that was used in the SIAC conference to help seal the game for Edward Waters.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a little spin move, but Kadeja Smith definitely has moves in her bag, right? She's able to move her feet very well, very mobile. Nice. She has a nice pump fake too as well, and can step through and finish through.
Kadeja Smith 3 or 4 from the line in this game.
And she also has the ability to understand. She can understand leverage and knowing she has the advantage, or like what move she needs to make in order to get the advantage.
Smith shooting her second attempt. 2 for 2 from the line, and Smith 4 for 6 from the line. Trap defense by Edward Waters. Good catch by Hamilton. Hamilton, one hand pass to Hurd. Savannah State gets it up court with 24 seconds left on the shot clock. No one's guarding Bird, but she didn't recognize it.
But no, they said, hey, we're going to run our offense. Even Amari Hurd right there didn't take advantage right away. Instead, took her time and said, hey, we're going to run our set.
After the missed shot from Jaquise Austin, Shaquanta Brown saves it. The referee said she stepped out of bounds. Michael Morris, the referee. You couldn't fool Morris right there. Savannah State's ball. Bird, the inbounder. Her will hand it back off to Bird. And shoot the referee's call like we have a foul on number 24, LaShae Henry. She was guarding Maya Bird. We're going to substitution. Kadeja Smith will take a seat. Alexandria James Fearon will now sub in for Edward Waters. And alongside her will be Amani Harris. Kayana Johnson will take a seat. Bird the inbound. Pass it to Allen. Allen to Hurd. Hurd back to Bird. Bird with the three. No good. Good putback by Imama Hamilton. It was almost like a pass.
Right. Right. That really did look like a pass.
It looked like a pass.
Some pass.
Brown with the header, stand with the pick and roll. Floater, no good. A rebound, Henry. Henry will go up. She's good. LaShae Henry on the follow-up. Bird hands it off to Bird. Edward Ward still in that press defense. As you can see the way Tatum Hayes is playing Bird, making her go to her right hand. They're not going to force her left. They're going to make her go to her right. Bird takes the screen from her, passes it to Allen. Allen to her. Her will get inside. Jump shot. She's good. Off the handoff from Nyla Allen. the dynamic trio that Savannah State has with Allen, Bird, and Hurd is something that most SIAC teams is going to have to worry about. Almost the steal from Hurd. The Shea Henry will retain it. Tatum Hayes with 3, no good. Rebound Allen. Allen being guarded by 2 people. Crossover move, double team. That pass was deflected. Bird regains it, saves it, but it was stolen by Alexandria James. 3-on-1 break. James takes it up with the right hand. She's no good. It will be a foul on Bird. Bird doesn't agree with the call.
Yeah, I mean, she put her hand out, but it really wasn't much contact there. It was very marginal contact.
Alexandria will be sent to the line, shooting 2.
I don't even think her hand really made full contact. But she also missed the free throw, too, as well. I mean, the layup.
Jones will be shooting her first 2 free throws of the game. She only has 2 points in this matchup. Shooting 2 will be Alexandria. Jones connects from the first free throw. One for 2 from the line. Jaquise Austin on the rebound. Head of steam. Stops on the dime. Being guarded by Alexandria. She'll pull it back out. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Jaquise crossover. Spin move. Almost slipped. Has it to Bird. Bird takes a screen from her. Goes to the right. Passes it. And it was stolen by Shaquanza Brown. I don't know. Brown to Henry. She's good. Outlet pass from Shaquanza Brown to Henry. I don't know what Maya Bird was looking at on that possession. It resulted in a points alternative for Ava Waters. Austin chest pass to Bird. Bird to Hurd. And we're going to have an offensive foul away from the ball on Imani Hamilton.
Yeah.
She doesn't agree with the call, nor does Amari Hurd.
Yeah, I kind of missed what happened, but I think they're saying that the person they set the screen on was holding.
Talia Hamilton will now sub in for Savannah State. And so behind her will be Taquasia Lampkin. Maya Bird and Imani Hamilton will take a seat. Deshae Henry, the inbounder, just gets it into Alexandria James Fearon.
Really, I thought that was on.
Spin move on Austin, picks it to Harris, jump shot from the free throw line, no good. Rebound, they fight for it right into the hands of Jaquise Austin. Austin bounce pass it to Lampkin.
Really, I thought that foul was going to be on Edward Waters. I didn't think that was going to be on Savannah State.
Same. Austin to Allen. Allen being guarded by Brown. Brown all over Allen. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Her goes baseline, takes it, and she was fouled by LaShae Henry.
The low pickup popularized by James Harden. And when the help defender reaches in and you forcefully pick up your dribble, starting down low near your knees, you're going to get that foul call 9 times out of 10.
Her will be shooting her first 2 free throws of the game. She's a 55% free throw shooter. Deshaia Jones will now sub in for Nyla Allen. Amari Hurtis has 6 points in this game. Savannah State's leading scorer is Maya Bird with 11 points. 2 shots coming up for her.
3 of 10 from three-point land.
Her connects from their first free throw attempt. Imani Hamilton and the scores table for Savannah State. Looking to sub in.
You know what? Just about 7 years ago, really 7, 9 years ago, 10 three-point attempts is crazy.
Her 1 or 2 from the line. Rebound to Leah Hamilton. Her will get her own rebound. No shot clock. You can take your time. Her being trapped, loses the dribble. Looking. Cross-court pass to Talia Hamilton. 3 seconds left. Hamilton with the ball. Can she get a shot up and we'll have a foul? Correction. Travel on Talia Hamilton. I thought they would call a foul.
Yeah.
Referee
I thought that was about to too, but
referee Joey Brown.
But she did though. She did though.
Imani Hamilton was sub in for Taquasia Lampkin. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Let's see if Edward Waters can get a .7. Let's see if Edward Waters can get a shot up.
But I think a lot of these travels calls are being made because people are moving their pivot foot, their back pivot foot.
And that'll be the end of this third quarter. Savannah State with the 5-point advantage, 44-39. I'm your host, Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland. We will come right back at the start of the fourth quarter. You are watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
Our dynamic courses provide bite-sized learning and help educators advance their knowledge while also gaining professional development hours. It's time you take charge of your learning. Visit us today to get started.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever not working. Head & Shoulders Scalp Shield, never not working.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
Around town, trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
What?
Welcome everyone back to the start of the fourth quarter. Savannah State with a 5-point advantage, 44-39. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. This is the first night of this doubleheader. The Savannah State men's Tigers will play right after this game against the Arrow Waters Tigers at 4 o'clock. Savannah State beating the Morehouse Tigers to get on the winning streak. They'll look to get that winning streak going. Tatum Hayes with the great feed to Kadasia Smith. No good. Rebound to Mario Hurd. Hurd doesn't have the numbers. Has it to Allen. Allen luckily regains the ball after the pass from Hurd. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Hurd takes a screen from Hurd. Hurd doesn't take three. Bounce passes it to Hurd. Hurd will bring it out. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Hurd looking. Pass it to Hamilton. 4 seconds left. Great move by Imani Hamilton. She's no good. Rebound Hurd. Shaquanda Brown will now end up with the ball with the head of steam. Looking, kicks it to Tatum Hayes. Hayes from 3 in transition. No good. Rebound Imani Hamilton. Hayes has been unfortunately quiet in the second half, not putting up the same production she had in the first half.
Yeah.
What do you play that to, Jamal?
Yeah, definitely, running around a little bit more. It takes away from your legs a little bit. And also, too, the pressure building up of the game, along with if you shoot 3 shots in a row back-to-back as Amari Hurd misses a layup and Jaquez Austin gets the rebound, but if you take 3 shots back-to-back, okay, you still got something going. But if you haven't taken any shots in a while, it definitely cools you down. And
10 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State taking their time. Allen will penetrate the defense, puts up a shot. No good, but we'll have a foul. Shaquanda Brown. Brown runs over the head coach, Charmaine Wilson. Allen will be shooting 2. Taquasia Lanco will now sub in for Savannah State. Amari Hurd will take a seat. Josiah Jones will follow behind her. Allen will be sent to the line, shooting 2. Jaquez Austin will take a seat. Nyla Allen shooting 2. 6 points in this game, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Allen, a rare missed free throw attempt from Allen. Second attempt coming up for Nyla Allen. Savannah State with the 5-point lead in this fourth quarter. Second free throw is good. Kadasia Smith the inbounder. Chest passes it to Kayla Horton. Horton back to Smith. Smith to Brown. Let's see how Waters will break this press. Kadasia just get it up. Crossover move. She lost the dribble. We'll have a kick ball on Maya Bird. Referee Kenyatta Jackson calls. Tatum Hayes, the inbounder. Gets it into Shaquanda Jackson. Brown takes the double screen. Goes to the corner, gets it to Kadasia Smith. Smith tight rope the sideline, looking. chest pads it to Kayla Horton, and she was fouled by Imani Hamilton as bodies collide, and Horton hits the deck.
Imani was trying to shoot the gap and missed the steal there. Oren got caught up.
It was 5 seconds left on the shot clock. You didn't have the foul. Ill Waters was having a hard time getting their offense set up, something that has plagued them in this game.
And going back to Tatum Hayes, I don't really think that she cooled down, really just her shot attempts. And like I said earlier, we're not taking as many shots, then it's harder for the next one to go in.
Great defensive play by Imani Hamilton. They wanted to travel, and with Waters, referees don't call anything. Nyla Allen, head of steam, looked like she hit a jet, but will slow things down. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. We'll have a technical foul on Shaquanza Brown. Referee Michael Morris called the technical foul on Shaquanza Brown. As I said before, Edward Waters wanted to travel on Imani Hamilton after the rebound she had down on their possession. Nyla Allen will be shooting the technical free throws.
I don't even know. I don't know why they called that one. Maybe she was saying something to the ref. Nyla makes the first free throw.
Referee Charmaine Wilson still talking it over with head referee Joey Brown. They wanted to travel on Imani Hamilton as Allen goes 2 for 2 from the free throw. As Allen goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line for the technical free throws. Paige Sanders will now sub in for Shaquanza Brown.
I see Michael Morris explaining to Kadeja Smith too as well.
Bird the inbounder. Pass it to Allen. 19 seconds left on the shot clock for Savannah State. Allen to Bird. Allen. Pass it to Jones. Jones get inside the free throw line. Doesn't take it. 5 seconds left. 4 seconds left. Lampkin at the three-point line. They have to put up a shot. A red three from Lampkin. She's good. Taquasia Lampkin for three. How rare is that?
Yeah, Taquasia Lampkin can actually knock down threes. I've played basketball with her, and she knocked down some threes. It's just not in her role, but she's definitely capable of shooting threes.
Savannah State with their largest lead in this game, 11 points, 50-39 after the three from Taquasia Lampkin. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. We will come right back as both teams come out of timeout.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Amber May, and I'm a voice actor out here in Los Angeles. I'm the voice of Dia in Genshin Impact, Yen Ching in Honkai Star Rail, the narrator in Comey Can't Communicate, and I also voice Brooklyn Barbie in the movie Barbie Big City Big Dreams. I'm here to let you know that I'm going to be a guest this year at Urban NerdCon in Atlanta. Yeah, woo! That's going to be April 26th through the 28th at the, where are we going again? It's going to be at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia. So, if you're a Genshin Impact fan, a MiHoYo fan, and you live on the East Coast, you got no excuse. Come see me. Urban NerdCon. Our heroes, our villains, our stories. Come on down. Let's do it. Let's get it on. Ugh.
Back to the Black College Sports Network after the three from Taquasia Lampkin. Savannah State with the 11-point advantage, 50-39. Edward Waters possession. Tatum Hayes the inbounder. Hayes passes it to Paige Sanders. Sanders regains her footing. Dribbles to the corner. Being guarded by Nyla Allen. Sanders passes it to Horton. Horton for three. She's good.
Ooh.
Great silencer from Kayla Horton from her three-point attempt. Lampkin being trapped. Cross-court pass. It was tipped. Maya Bird saves it. Great feed to Hamilton. She's no good. Rebound, Tatum Hayes.
Now, she honestly got fouled there on that possession.
Sanders stops. Crossover. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Being guarded by Nyla Allen. Kadeja Smith. Crossover move on Lampkin. Takes it in. No good. Harris on the follow-up. And she was fouled. She will be sent to the line. Shooting two.
Honestly, on these drives, I'm seeing players kind of throw their body and hoping for a foul call. as they go up for their shot attempt instead of going up strong and saying, like, hey, I'm making this layup.
Imani Hamilton was shooting 2 free throws, a 66% free throw shooter on the year. She has 4 points in this game, shooting her first 2 free throws. Jashia Jones is now subbed in for Savannah State. Imani Hamilton will take a seat. Harris connects on the first attempt.
Honestly, I think Savannah State has done a great job on Khadijah Smith, too, as well. She has had a quiet game, 1 of 5 from the field, 7 points. She's gotten to the free throw line, shooting 5 of 6 from the free throw line, but she's been quiet today.
Let's see how Savannah State responds to this press defense. They want the ball in the hands of Taquasia Lampkin. Jashia Jones gets up the court with 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State with a 6-point advantage in the fourth quarter. Looking to finish. Bird to her to Allen. You love to hear those 3 names said all together. Jones for 3 off the top of the key. No good. Lampkin saves it right into the hands of Khadijah Smith. Smith chest pass to Horton. Horton pass it to Sanders. Edward Waters will take their time. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Sanders to Smith. Smith to Hayes. Hayes takes the screen from Smith. Hayes, jump shot over Allen off the backboard. No good. Rebound. Harris, she's no good. Rebound Horton. Horton will go up off the backboard. She's good. 3 looks at the basket for Edward Waters, and they connect. Edward Waters looking, they've walked this lead down to just 4 points, 50-46. Allen taking her time, being guarded by Sanders. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Lampkin to Allen. Bird for 3 from the top of the key. She's good. Maya Bird responds to the 2 baskets from Edward Waters.
And that's about her 11th 3-point attempt. 5 of 11 from 3.
Sanders to Harris.
Well, 4
Harris
of 11
on her
from 3,
pivot foot, hands it off to Hayes. Hayes being hedged, takes a shot over Bird, a 3, no good. Rebound Harris over Allen, she's no good. Rebound Lampkin. Allen dribbles it inside, she's no good. A foul will be called on Tatum Harris. Savannah State, ooh, they got lucky. The missed layup from Imani Harris. Jaquise Austin at the scores table for Savannah State. Jashia Jones will take a seat. Austin will replace her. Lachey Henry will come into the game for Edward Waters. Khadijah Smith will also have some rest. Nyla Allen will be sent to the line, shooting 2, 9 points in this game, 5 or 6 from the free throw line, 83% free throw shooter in this game.
You know, Maya Bird keeps coming up wide open at the top of the key when she gets that pin down screen around the charge circle area. I'm honestly surprised that no one has decided, like, hey, we're going to switch out on that, or even shooting going under the screen and shooting that gap.
At Savannah State's trap, Paige Sanders looking, and we'll have a foul on Maya Bird.
I'm honestly surprised on that because she reached up. Most of the time when you reach up, you're not as likely to get a foul versus reaching down because you're going to get more smacks. But, yeah, I kind of disagree with that foul call. It was just a little physicality, and her hand was really on the ball.
Tatum Hayes, the inbounder, passed it to Paige Sanders. Sanders get it inside to Lachey Henry. Lachey Henry back to Sanders. It was stolen right out of the hands from Jaquise Austin. Austin with a head of steam. Hands it off to Erhard. She's no good. A foul will be called on Tatum Hayes. Austin just took the ball from her.
Right, literally. Literally.
Her will be shooting to Khadijah Smith and Shaquanza Brown at the scores table for Edward Waters. Well, we have a bit of a confusion. Tatum Hayes and Paige Sanders will take a seat. Her will be shooting 2 free throws. Savannah State with the 8-point advantage. Her first free throw is no good. Amari Her with only 7 points in this game. She's a top 10 scorer in the SIAC conference. Number 5 with 14 points a game. Her 1 or 2 from the line. Talia Hamilton will come in for Savannah State. Nyla Allen will get some rest with 4 minutes and 14 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Smith the inbounder. Passes it to Shaquanda Brown. Brown lobs it up to Kadeja Smith. Great pickup by Jaquise Austin. Kadeja to Amani Harris. She gets it up the court with 24 seconds left. Brown being guarded by Bird. Gets it inside to Shaquanda Brown. Brown cross-court pass to Lachey Henry. Good crossover move by Henry. The floater, no good, and she was fouled.
That was definitely a great crossover move. Going one way. See, kids growing up, you know, as you watch basketball and you work on your skills, the crossover is not a move. The crossover is really a counter. Because when you drive by your defender, let's say you drive by your defender 3 times, you're just quicker than them. Eventually you're going to start jumping the way that you're just blowing them by. And then you cross over. That's the counter to just blowing by. And then after that, hit it between the legs, cross tween or cross back once they start playing the crossover. Now you can get into your bag.
This is a Jamal, folks. Lachey Henry makes the first free throw, give herself 7 points. Second attempt coming up. Henry, 2 for 2 from the line. Nyla Allen will now come in for Amari Hurd. 3 minutes and 57 seconds left in this fourth quarter. It will awarded in a press defense. Nyla Allen, correction, Maya Bird to Talia Hamilton. Hamilton, bounce pass it to Allen. They get it up the court. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. They leave Bird open for 3. She'll take it. No good. Rebound Henry. Henry, outlet pass to Alexandria. Dranger, crossover move, spin move on Allen, and she was fouled. Fans want to travel. They don't get it, but will be a foul call on Nyla Allen.
Yeah, it was a legal move. It's just that the steps were long and slow, so it looks like a travel. But it was definitely a legal move.
Alexandria will be sent to the line shooting 2. 1 or 2 from the line. 3 points in this game.
That when it looks a little kind of sloppy too.
James, no good on the first attempt. Shia Jones at the score table for Savannah State. James shooting her second attempt. 1 or 2 from the line. Josiah Jones will now come in for Maya Bird. 6-point advantage Savannah State has. 3 minutes and 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones the inbounder. Bounce pass to Jaquise Austin. Austin lobs it to Josiah Jones. It was deflected by Alexandria right out of bounds. It will remain Savannah State ball with 25 seconds left.
Yeah, they have 5 seconds to get it across.
Jones the inbounder.
And I hope Savannah State is aware of this.
Passes to Hamilton. Hamilton back to Jones. 22 seconds left. Gets it into Allen, and there you go. You just said they had 5 seconds left, 10-second violation.
Yeah, I don't think anybody really realized it because I didn't see anybody point to the shot clock and say, hey, 5 seconds left.
As you can see, head coach Cedric Baker didn't look like he was aware of it. Don't count this Edward Waters team out now. They're a very feisty team. They never give up. They play.
Edward Waters?
Edward Waters. They're a very feisty team.
I'll give them that. I'll give them that. They are a very middle-of-the-pack team. They're not really that good at offense. They're not really that good at defense. You know, they don't specialize in it as Jaquise Austin pushes the pace and draws a foul.
Shaquanda Brown.
If I'm the defender, I believe Shaquanda Brown, she's the one called for the foul. I'll be upset because, hey, I didn't create any contact. However, though, as I was saying.
And she fouled out.
Oh, wow.
Shaquanda Brown fouled out.
Oh, wow.
Jaquise Austin will be sent to the line shooting 2 free throws. Austin has had no points in this game in 21 minutes of play. Tatum Hayes will take Shaquanda Brown's spot. Well, Jaquise Austin will be sent to the line shooting 2.
What was I saying, Travis? What was I saying? Oh, wow. That's not good.
Austin will be sent to the line. First free throw is no good.
Oh, yeah, the fight that they have. They're not the, in the top team in anything when it comes to offense or defense or anything like that, but they'll definitely play hard as they can and fight to the end.
Austin makes the second attempt correction, give herself her first points. Kadeja Smith goes baseline, tight ropes. We're going to have a blocking foul on Talia Hamilton. Referee Joey Brown makes the call. Kadeja Smith will be sent to the line. Smith shooting 2 free throws. Savannah State with a 7-point advantage. What do you think Savannah State would have to do to keep this lead and go on to the next matchup against?
Not foul. I thought you were talking about this game. But yeah, I'm sorry. Well, I thought you were talking about this game. Go ahead.
Basically, follow on what you were going with your point. Don't foul and what else?
You talking about next game, right?
This game. What do they have to do for this game in order for them to get back on the winning side? Kadeja Smith misses second free throw. Rebound, Lachey Henry. She goes up. She's no good. Rebound. Bodies hit the deck. The ball is deflected. Rebound, Lampkin. Allen, outlet pass to Austin. What a pass from Allen. Austin, Euro step. She's good, but Jaquise Austin. What a pass from Nyla Allen. The top, she's top 5.
Right on the money, too.
In the SIAC conference. Hayes doesn't get it to Kiana Johnson. Hayes will take a mid-range jump shot. She's going to get her first 2 points in this fourth quarter. Allen being trapped. Walks it up the court. Takes her time. Splits the double team. Regains her dribble. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. With a 7-point advantage. Jeshia Jones goes inside. It was deflected. She now has dribbles. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Allen goes baseline, looking, and the referee said she stepped out of bounds. Edward Waters ball, only down by 7 points, 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. Crazy things have happened. This game is not over. Kadeja Smith the inbound.
Definitely not. It's only a 7-point deficit. This Savannah State needs to be careful and keep that in mind that, hey, this is still a close game.
20 seconds left on the shot clock. Alexandra being guarded by Nyla Allen. Pass it to Tatum Hayes. That ball was deflected. And the ball will go over to Savannah State. Tatum Hayes touched the ball, trying to save it. She tried to pull away at the last second. Referee Joey Brown saw Hayes touch the ball. Savannah State's possession.
Both teams are in a bonus, so we'll be shooting 1-and-1 free throws from here on out.
Maya Bird is now subbed in for Savannah State. Jeshia Jones will have some rest. Jaquise Austin the inbounder. Pass it to Bird. Bird being guarded by Lachey Henry. Hands it off to Jaquise. Jaquise penetrates the defense. Pulls up over Hayes off the backboard. No good. Rebound Harris. She hits the deck. You love the sportsmanship from Jaquise. She picks up Imani Harris.
I hope someone gets that wet spot too.
And as you said, it is both teams are in the bonus. Imani Harris will be sent to the line.
Shooting 1-and-1 free throws. You know, sometimes I think to myself, like, what if the NBA had 1-and-1? Would that make it more interesting? But I also think to myself, too, like, that would be so broken if there was 1-and-1 free throws in the NBA because teams are already, fouling early. Those 2 shots? Okay. Teams are already fouling early, like the Ben Simmons thing against the Atlanta Hawks when Philly played against the Hawks a few years ago. As Imani Harris makes the first free throw, they were fouling Ben Simmons early with like 3 minutes left in the game. If it was 1-and-1 and he missed the first free throw, oh my gosh. So I see why they do 2 free throws in the bonus, but man.
Harris goes 2 for 2 from the line. Paige Sanders will come in for Tatum Hayes. 5-point lead Savannah State holds. Edward Waters still pressing. Bird lobs it up to Hamilton. Hamilton threaded the needle for Allen. By Bird telling Allen to calm things down, pass it to Hamilton, and we'll have a foul on Alexandria. Nyla Allen will be sent to the line. Both teams are in the bonus, as I said before. Allen shooting 2 free throws.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to foul early, you definitely don't want to foul one of the best free throw shooters in the conference.
Allen connects on the first attempt. She now has 11 points in this game, 7 of 9 from the line she is. Aaliyah Carlock at the subs table for Savannah State. Carlock will take Jaquise Austin's spot, and Tatum Hayes will come in for Paige Sanders for Edward Waters. as we have a timeout by head coach Cedric Baker. Jamal, Savannah State with a 7-point advantage. What do you expect this Edward Waters team to do, only down by 7 with 1 minute and 36 seconds left? If you're head coach Cedric Baker, what are you telling your team?
To make free throws, because if I'm Coach Wilson, I'm saying, like, hey, if Taquasia Lincoln gets the ball, or even, I'm trying to think who else, maybe Taquasia Lincoln. As soon as she gets the ball, we're fouling right away, because we want to send the worst free throw shooters to the line early, starting now, so we can get the ball back and hopefully come down and score ourselves. But if I'm Coach Baker, I'm definitely saying, like, hey, they're probably going to try to foul, so we need to make free throws. But the key to making free throws, especially in clutch situations, isn't focusing on making the shot. The key to making free throws in clutch situations, really making free throws in general, is to focus on shooting it right. If you shoot it right, it'll go in, right?
Yes, sir.
Exactly. But I see Coach Baker, drawing something up over there. But I'm pretty sure he's just trying to tell his team to play smart, though, and that we don't have to force anything as our way. We can get it how it comes, and there's really no reason to play fast. We just want to try to milk the clock. We don't want them to get the ball back.
The 5 on the floor for Savannah State: Nyla Allen, Maya Bird, Talia Hamilton, Aaliyah Carlock, and Imani Hamilton. For Edward Waters, you have Kayla Horton, Tatum Hayes, Imani Hamilton, Alexandria James Fearon, and Kadasia Smith. Smith, the inbounder, passes it to Fearon. Fearon passes it to Smith. Smith gets it across half court. It's almost stolen by Talia Hamilton. She hits the deck. Bodies fight for it. Fearon swinging her elbows. Talia Hamilton gets up. Great scrappiness from Talia Hamilton.
Right.
Referees discuss it. The fans love it. And they're going to call a backcourt violation. And it will go over to Savannah State. That possession was won by Talia Hamilton. The scrappiness to dive on the floor wants Savannah State the possession.
Yeah, her foot was across the line. And really, technically, it's really when the ball crosses the line, because I've seen backcourt calls not be called because the body was across the line but not the ball. However, though, her foot was across the line, so I can see why they called backcourt. I was actually curious as to whether or not they were going to call it or not.
Savannah State, a 7-point lead. Carlock to Bird, almost with a steal. Bird loses the dribble, passes it to Hamilton. Hamilton regains it, and they'll call travel. She dribbled it, picked it up, and dribbled it again.
Yeah, they called travel, but
I believe she thought that defender hit the ball to see how she could dribble it again.
Yeah.
Tatum Hayes and Kayla Hort will sub into the game. Lachey Henry and Paige Sanders will take a seat. Fearon being trapped. Hamilton hits the deck. Hopefully she's okay. She's still down. 3 from Horton. She's no good. Rebound, Kadasia Smith. We just hit under a minute in this game. Savannah State with a 7-point lead. Tatum Hayes with a deep 3. She's no good. Rebound, Maya Bird. Great two-handed rebound from Bird. Bird being trapped. Passes it to Allen. Savannah State in no rush. Allen, crossover move. Step back floater. No good. Rebound, Horton. Horton taking her time. Go. Savannah State not looking to foul. Horton with the layup. She's no good. Rebound, Hamilton. Hamilton, and she will be caught, and it will be a foul.
Yeah, they honestly fouled too late. They honestly fouled too late.
That foul will be on number 0, Kayla Horton. Hamilton will be sent to the line, shooting 2 free throws. Hamilton 1 or 2 from the line, 50%, 5 points in this game. No shot clock. Savannah State holding a 7-point advantage.
On the season, she's 83% from the free throw line.
Their next matchup will be against Albany State right here at Tiger Arena on February 24th at 2 p.m. The next game coming up after this, the Savannah State men's Tigers will take on the Edward Waters University Tigers. Savannah State 10-12 after beating the Morris College to get back on the winning side. They will be facing an Edward Waters team on a 2-game losing streak. Savannah State beat Edward Waters on January 27th in Jacksonville, Florida. Let's see what can Savannah State keep that same recipe as Hamilton goes 2 for 2 from the line. Tatum Hayes will now sub into the game for Alexandria James Fearon. Kadeja Smith, the inbounder. No shot clock. Savannah State with a 9-point lead, 27 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Smith, the inbounder. Referee blows the whistle. Pass it to Harris. Harris, not the inbounder. Pass it to Sanders. Sanders sprints up the court. Crossover move. Pass it to Hayes. Hayes for three. She's good. Tatum Hayes hits her first three in this fourth quarter to cut the lead down to only 6 points. Head coach Cedric Baker is going to have to put his best free throw shooters in because it's like Edward Waters is now going to have to play the foul game.
Yes, they are. And you also have to be very mindful of where Tatum Hayes is on the basketball court because you don't want her to not have a Reggie Miller moment, right? And just knock down 2 threes. Now you look up as a tie game.
Savannah State is 15 of 22 from the free throw line, 68% compared to Edward Waters at 13 of 18, 72%. 19 seconds left in this game. Savannah State holding a 6-point advantage. Edward Waters breaks out of the timeout. They're 5 on the floor. Paige Sanders, Kadeja Smith, Tatum Hayes, Imani Harris, and Lachey Henry. And both teams will go back. Edward Waters broke out of the halftime, out of their huddle. Referees will send them back into the huddle.
Right. Savannah State to call timeout right after.
Now we're going to have a full timeout. What are you looking to see from this Edward Waters team? You can see both coaches coaching up both of their teams. The 5 on the floor as Savannah State breaks their huddle. Maya Bird, Talia Hamilton, Aaliyah Carlock, Amani Hamilton, and Nyla Allen. For Edward Waters, Tatum Hayes, Lachey Henry, Imani Harris, Kadeja Smith, and Paige Sanders.
Wow,
Maya Bird, the inbounder.
Savannah State got 21 three-point attempts up, 7 of 21 from the three-point line.
Carlock with the ball. She'll be fouled by Kadeja Smith. Carlock will be sent to the line. Leah Carlock will be shooting her first 2 free throws in this game.
She's 50% from the free throw line on the season.
These are big, crucial free throws from Carlock as 2 threes can get Edward Waters back into the game. Kayla Horton is now subbed in for Edward Waters. Lachey Henry will take a seat. You're going to have to keep your eyes on Tatum Hayes of Edward Waters. Carlock shooting her first 2 free throws.
You see Maya Bird down there with her, not just leaving her alone.
Carlock is no good on the first free throw. Carlock, no good. A rebound, Harris. It was deflected out of bounds, but possession will go over to Edward Waters. 16 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Kadeja Smith, the inbounder. They roll it. Paige Sanders with the ball. Sprints up the court. Goes to the corner, passes to Hayes. Hayes, pump fake move. 3 from Hayes. She's good.
My
Tatum Hayes, back-to-back threes.
She didn't need much separation at all.
That's why those free throws from Carlock was so crucial.
Oh, my gosh.
Head coach Cedric Baker giving Maya Bird an earful. This game is not over, folks.
And she did not need much separation at all. It was just a jab step, 1 dribble, pull up. Oh, my gosh.
This game is not over. Savannah State, Cedric Baker has got to put his best free throw shooters in this game as those free throws from
I see right now, Sequation Lampkin just checked in. Probably someone that could rebound. So if they do get fouled again, it stalls out on some time on battling for the rebound.
This game is not over, folks. 9 seconds left in this game. Savannah State holding a 3-point advantage after the 3 from Tatum Hayes. Both coaches coaching them up in their huddle. Edward Waters looking to break out of their huddle. The 5 on the floor for Edward Waters. Paige Sanders, Tatum Hayes, Imani Harris, Lachey Henry, and Kadeja Smith. Savannah State still in their huddle. The 5 on the floor for Savannah State as they break their huddle. Aaliyah Carlock, Amani Hamilton. They have too many players on the court. They have too many players. Savannah State has too many players on the court.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4. They have 6 players on the court.
Oh, yeah.
Aaliyah Carlock will run over to the
I didn't see Maya Bird.
Huddle. Luckily, the referees didn't see it. The 5 on the floor for Savannah State. Maya Bird, Taquasia Lampkin, Jaquise Austin, Nyla Allen, and to Imani Hamilton.
And it looks like Coach Baker will be calling a timeout.
Yeah, he has 6 players on the court. Aaliyah Carlock believe that she was still in the game.
But he's calling timeout after seeing the formation that Edward Waters is in, so pretty sure he has something in mind that he wants to do to counter against that.
It's going to be real big. Edward Waters is going to play the foul game. Savannah State will have to make both of their free throws.
You have to be very mindful of Tatum Hayes. And if it's a half-court situation or an inbound situation, when they get on the other end, you have to switch all screens with Tatum Hayes. There is no, I'm fighting over the screen with Tatum. We need to switch on Tatum so that way there's a hand up on the contest, for the contest. Even really, the thought of a shot shouldn't be there because someone switched on her so close. Like, they should be denying her the ball when they come back down the offensive end.
Sanders doesn't foul Allen. Now she does. Savannah State runs off 2 seconds. There's now 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Allen will be sent to the line.
And it's really good that she went and got the basketball. Because, hey, like we said, she's the best free throw shooter in the conference. So
Allen will be sent to the line, shooting 2. Nyla Allen with 12 points in this game, 8 of 10 from the free throw line. First attempt coming up for Allen. Allen, first free throw, rims in Savannah State with a 4-point advantage. Second attempt coming up for Allen.
6 of 13 from 3. Tatum Hayes is. That's crazy.
Allen,
that's insane.
No good. Hamilton will go up. She didn't have to put the basket up, but count the basket and the foul. Imani Hamilton off the missed free throw from Nyla Allen. Hamilton looking to convert on the 3-point opportunity.
And I see that's why he put in
his best
Imani
rebounder.
Hamilton and Jaquazi Lampkin, for some length.
Hamilton looking to connect on the 3-point opportunity. 3 or 4 from the line. Hamilton is good. Kadeja Smith, the inbounder, pass it to Sanders. Sanders to Smith. Smith to Harris. Harris to Horton. Horton for 3 before the buzzer. She's no good, and Savannah State will take the victory, 66-59. Whoa, that was a close one. That was a close one. Tatum Hayes gave Edward Waters some hope. Wow, Savannah State will get back on the winning side. The leading scorers for both teams will start with Edward Waters. Tatum Hayes with 20 points. Behind her was Kayla Horton. And the third leading scorer for Edward Waters was Imani Harris with 8. Savannah State on the other end, their leading scorer was Maya Bird with 14 points. Behind her was Nyla Allen. And the third leading scorer was Jashia Jones. What do you have to say from this victory by Savannah State?
Yeah, I definitely admire the maturity by Savannah State. There's no careless turnovers or careless play or playing selfishly. They're playing very selflessly. They're sharing the ball with each other and they're running their sets. They're playing very intelligent basketball as of right now.
And that's something you want to see at the SIAC tournament. Will be here in 2 weeks here in Savannah, Georgia.
You just definitely want to promote good habits, and I see that the good habits that they want to promote are being promoted. So that way when they get to the SIAC tournament, because, hey, it's one and done. So even if you're having a bad game shooting-wise, because you're executing those good habits, you're still in the game. It's still a close game, or you're still in the lead.
Savannah State gets back on the winning side. They'll now be 17-5 on the year, 10-2 at home. Their next game will be against Albany State, February 24th at 2 p.m. right here at Tiger Arena here in Savannah, Georgia. For the Edward Waters Women's Tigers, they'll now go on to 8-17 on the year as they now have a 1-11 away record. I'm your host, Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland Jr. Savannah State Women's take their W. The next matchup we have will be the Savannah State Men's Tigers versus the Edward Waters Men's Tigers right here at 4 o'clock. Travis Petty and Jamal Rowland will be on the call. We want to thank you guys for listening to the first night of this doubleheader. You guys are watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics.
Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
Ryan Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
What up, y'all? It's Gary Gray. Check it out. I need you to do something for me. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for Urban Nerd Con. It's going to be lit. Okay. Our heroes, our villains, everyone's con. See y'all there.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free bag.
What up, y'all? It's Gary Gray. Check it out. I need you to do something for me. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for Urban Nerd Con. It's going to be lit. Okay. Our heroes, our villains, everyone's con. See y'all there.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases. Remember, our heroes, our villains, our stories, everyone's con. See you there.
Around town, people trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
Since 2002, Empowerment Resources, Inc., a nonprofit organization.
Welcome everyone, you are watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. I'm your host Travis Petty, alongside me Jamal Rowland. We're just 2 minutes and 45 seconds away from the tip-off of the Savannah State men's versus the Edward Waters University Tigers. We're going to start things off with the pregame show. Savannah State University 10-12 on the year. They've just beat Morehouse University to get back on the winning side, 82-85 on February 12th. As for the Edward Waters Tigers, they are 10-14, they have a 3-9 away record on a 2-game losing streak after losing to Clark Atlanta. Jamal, what do you feel like Savannah State has to do in order to continue this winning streak against Edward Waters University, a team that they beat on January 27th, and to get back on their winning side, and that's the start of the season in January. They defeated Edward Waters 62-59. Jamal, what do you feel like Savannah State has to do in order for them to get this victory?
Yeah, I think that Savannah State has to play better defense than Edward Waters. Edward Waters is not one of the best defending teams in the conference. They're bottom, number 14 in defense in the conference so far. And Savannah State, though, they do have to do a good job in guarding the three-point line because, hey, Edward Waters is number 5 in three-pointers made. So they're definitely going to try to get us some threes, but Savannah State definitely has to play defense against Edward Waters. I think if they out-defend them, then they will be okay against Edward Waters in this game. However, though, Savannah State, they're not the best offensive team. They're not the best three-point shooter team either. So if they hold teams below their average, especially when it comes to threes and scoring-wise, then they'll be okay. They just have to be the energetic and physical team that they are.
Savannah State looking to get back on the winning side, continue their winning streak. As on this season, they are 6-3 at home. The SIAC tournament is 2 weeks away. We're going to tell you guys the starters for both teams. Savannah State's starting 5 in this game will be number 5, Austin Lewis, number 11, Quay King, number 15, Chancellor Wilson, number 50, Javante Landon, and number 55, Michael Swift. And we have a report that number 44 of Savannah State, Khalil Grace, a 5'9" freshman guard out of Riverdale, Georgia, will be getting in his first start for Savannah State. Not his start, but he will be suiting up in this game for Savannah State. For the Edward Waters Tigers, their starters are number 1, R.J. Nord, Goliath Mitchell, Amari Floyd, and Jeremiah Courtney, and Deshaun Edwards. The head coach for Edward Waters is Cabril Huff. As both teams we are 13 seconds away. Teams will go into their respective sides. Savannah State looking to get back on their winning streak and continue it. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We will come right back at the start of tip-off.
It's like a loop machine.
We're back. It's time for the 2024 Urban NerdCon. Join us in Atlanta, Georgia, April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel. Special guests include Underworld creator Kevin Grievous, the Sci-Fi Sisters, and from Spaceballs and Star Trek Voyager, Tim Russ.
Hi, I'm Tim Russ. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for the Urban NerdCon. Our heroes, our villains, our stories. Everyone con. I'll see you there. Live long and prosper.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases.
This is Brian Fulford. AD Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related to HBCU athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor, Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. You can also find the show on the Jericho Broadcast Network's app. Make sure to download. We look forward to you joining the conversation and being a part of the show.
Around town, trying to get down.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
This is the Dean.
Welcome everyone back. We are seconds away from tip-off. Referee Jeffrey Watts will be the referee to start things off. Quay King will tip things off for Savannah State, and for Edward Waters, number 15, Amari Floyd.
Savannah State would definitely have to watch the glass against Edward Waters. They're 7th team in rebounding, and they have guys that can jump up to and sky.
As Michael Swift hits the deck, trying to get possession over for Savannah State.
And when it comes to defense, Savannah State definitely has to force turnovers against Edward Waters. They're a pretty turnover-prone team.
Savannah State, the number 2 ranked defense in the SIAC Conference. Wharton being guarded by Swift. Takes Swift, and it'll be an offensive
There it is right
foul.
there,
Yeah.
forcing a turnover.
Michael Swift just came out hitting the deck hard. Now he's got an offensive foul. He's hit the deck twice.
Right.
Possession.
So the thing is, Goliath Mitchell, as he drove, dropped his shoulder into the chest of Swift, thus making the call an offensive foul.
We'll almost have a turnover for Savannah State. That ball was deflected out of bounds by Amari Floyd. Floyd, 6th in steals in the SIAC Conference. Somebody that you'll definitely have to watch out for. Chancellor Wilson, the inbounding. Gives it in to Landy. Landy to Wilson. Wilson, Savannah State being trapped. Great one-hand snag by Swift. Swift taking his time, passes it to King. King doesn't take the shot. Passes it to Landy. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Landy to Lewis. Lewis goes baseline. Kicks it to Wilson. Wilson with the runner. He's good. Great feed from Austin Lewis, Chancellor Wilson, to give Savannah State their first 2 points of this matchup.
And something that's very underrated by Savannah State is the number of assists that they have, as Edward Waters just turned the ball over on the air pass. But the number of assists that Savannah State has at the end of a game, because they run their stats and they pass the ball around each other.
Chancellor Wilson, the inbound to Savannah State, getting their first basket after the bucket from Chancellor Wilson. Wilson to King. Savannah State will have to get it across court. They do with 24 seconds left. Great.
There it is.
Wilson goes
there it is.
Strong with the dunk.
And that's the playmaking with each other that I was talking about.
That's how you want to start things off right there for Savannah State.
And he knew exactly where to go with that before he came down on the ground. But really before he got the pass.
Mitchell takes the screen, being trapped. Number 6 scorer in the conference. Spin move on Michael Swift. Fall away jump shot, no good. Rebound, Landy. Landy will take his time. He'll call out the shots. Takes the screen from Wilson. Passes to Swift. Swift goes baseline. Bounce past it. Went under the legs of Chancellor Wilson. Turnover to the hands of R.J. Noor. Noor with the head of steam. Gets it inside. Gets it to Noor. Noor with the pump fake. Great help defense from Javante Landy. He ends up with the steal. Landy, head up to Wilson. Wilson goes up strong, and he will hit the deck. We're going to have a blocking foul. But I love what I'm seeing from Savannah State, how they're able to get in transition, something that you don't rarely see from them.
Right.
They're ranked last in offense. You want to get these easy buckets, and that's something you want to see that Javante Landy has done.
But, yeah, when they're a half-court team, like you were saying, but when it comes to fast breaks, though, they take the opportunity when it's there.
Chancellor Wilson shooting his first 2 free throws, a 63% free throw shooter in this game. On the season, correction. First attempt coming up for Wilson. Wilson misses on the first attempt. We're going to have a big substitution for Edward Waters. Number 33, Samuel Bissett, has now subbed in. Number 12, Adonis Tolbert. And number 32, Trevano Glover. Wilson 1 of 2 from the line. 3 points in this game. The leading scorer for Savannah State so far with 3 points. Bissett being trapped. Looking. Great defense, the intensity from Savannah State. Bissett still having problems. Great deflection by Austin Lewis. It was deflected out of bounds. It was great defense by Austin Lewis for the deflection. They had an open basket. I couldn't see the defender for Edward Waters, but they had an open defender open for a dunk. Lewis deflected the ball out of bounds.
But that was great defense right there on the trap. We're not reaching, not bailing him out. But also, too, I'm actually surprised he didn't get a 5-second call because he was there in that trap for a little minute.
Mitchell to Tolbert. Tolbert being guarded by Quay King. Tolbert will take Quay to the post. Tolbert being trapped. Great intensity. Tolbert with the fall away. No good. Rebound, Landy. Landy has the numbers if he wants to push it. He hits Michael Swift. Swift to Lewis. And we're going to call a blocking foul on Edward Waters.
And Savannah State came out hard, foot on the gas pedal to the metal, just tons of energy right now, and Edward Waters just was not prepared to be hit like this from Savannah State because they're firing on all cylinders right now, full force.
Landy to Wilson. Wilson to King. King, he's good. The ball movement is something that you haven't seen this season for Savannah State. They're showing it. 2 weeks away from the SIAC Conference. They want to keep a winning streak going. They get it down to Tolbert. Tolbert, cross-court pass. Swing it to the corner. Bissett, no good. It was tipped. Rebound, Austin Lewis. Landy with a good hard dribble. Being guarded by Samuel Bissett. Takes the screen from King. Landy goes in strong with the runner. No good. Rebound, Quay King on the follow-up. And we're going to have a timeout by head coach Gabriel Huff of Edward Waters. The start from Savannah State, a 9-0 start. Wow, Jamal.
Yeah, Savannah State is playing great right now. And I know that Coach Huff is very upset with his team. They came out very lethargic, and you see him giving his team an earful right now. This has nothing to do with the X's and O's. This has nothing to do with strategy. This is just straight culture right here. You know the saying, culture eats strategy for breakfast. This is just full-out energy. They're just being outplayed right now, and Savannah State just wanting more.
Edward Waters comes out with an entirely new 5. The game in them, R.J. Noor, number 15, Amari Floyd, number 11, Goliath Mitchell, number 23, Jeremiah Wartning, and number 4, Mark Henry.
And even though Savannah State is a slow team in terms of like pace, but they're playing fast with their decisions. They're making quick decisions, mostly because they know what they're going to do before it happens.
The same 5 on the floor for Savannah State. They break the huddle. Edward Waters breaks the trap that Savannah State has been running. Jeremiah Wartning being guarded by Austin Lewis. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Lewis starting to apply some pressure on Wartning. Wartning to Mitchell. Mitchell kicks it to the corner. Henry for 3. Edward Waters, no good. King doesn't touch it. Luckily, he doesn't hit Coach Horace Brodnick. It will go over to Savannah State. Chancellor Wilson, the inbounder. Wilson. That pass was deflected out of bounds by Wardening. Savannah State's ball. After Wilson tried to get it into Austin Lewis. Like the referees are talking over it. Jonathan Green, the referee, blows his whistle and the things will get underway. Wilson gets it into Landy. Landy being guarded by Goliath Mitchell. Landy takes the screen from King. Passes it to Lewis. Lewis goes to the baseline. Passes it to Wilson. Wilson couldn't handle it. King saves it. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Landy will take the screen from King. Loses it. Stolen right to the hands of Goliath Mitchell. Outlet pass to Floyd. Floyd to Nord. Nord Wardening for three. No good. Abel Waters still has yet to score.
Well, I wonder how long it will be until they can finally get a basket.
The drought. Swift takes the screen from King. Being guarded by R.J. Nord. Passes it to Wilson. Wilson to King. Let's see what referee Jackie Sanders calls. That foul will be called on Elwood Waters, number 11 of Goliath Mitchell. Savannah State has jumped out to a 9-0 lead. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. Both teams will take a timeout. We'll come right back.
College of HBCU Sports. Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
Around town, people trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
We're back. It's time for the 2024 Urban NerdCon. Join us in Atlanta, Georgia, April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel. Special guests include the Sci-Fi Sisters from the Fairly Odd Parents, Gary L. Gray.
What up, y'all? It's Gary Gray. Check it out. I need you to do something for me. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for Urban NerdCon. It's going to be lit. Okay. Our heroes, our villains, everyone's con. See y'all there.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases. Remember, our heroes, our villains, our stories, everyone's con.
Welcome everyone back to the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. Savannah State has jumped up to a 9-point advantage. Edward Waters has yet to score. A.J. Plain has now subbed in for Michael Swift.
And I mentioned earlier to the beginning of this game that the key for Savannah State is to out-defend Edward Waters. And the reason why they have this 9-point lead is because of their defense. And Edward Waters, they need to pick up the pace defensively if they want to get back in this game. But unfortunately for them, they're one of the bottom teams defensively.
They're trying to get it inside. That ball was deflected out of bounds. Let's see what the referees call it. Possession will stay here for Savannah State with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. A.J. Plain, the inbounder. Plain, the inbounder. Gets it into Wilson. Wilson, floater, no good. Rebound, Mitchell. Mitchell puts a little bit too much mustard after he tried to find his teammate. Ball will go over out of bounds. Zion Davis will now sub in for Savannah State. Austin Lewis will take a break.
A well-deserved break, too, at that.
Wilson the inbounder. Passes it to Landy. Landy being guarded by Mitchell. Devontae Landy, very crafty guard. Nice handle. Takes a screen from King. Wardening with the hedge. Landy will go inside, goes in strong with the left hand, Javonte Landy.
What he's really good at is knifing through the defense and creating contact right there. When he drove, he took a step inward and didn't let the defender knock him off his line towards the basket.
Savannah State 4-6 on field goal on the night. Looking, Wardening to Mitchell. Mitchell being guarded by Davis. Great defense by Mitchell. Correction, Davis. Warning loses it. Stolen by A.J. Plain. Plain runs out of dribbles, lobs it up. It would have been a heck of a catch from Davis, but it'll be a turnover. We have a substitution for Edward Waters. Adonis Tober will now come into the game. Christian Ford.
Edward Waters starting the game off 0 of 5 from the field.
And Trevano Glover.
Haven't even gotten to the free throw line.
0 of 5. Savannah State shooting 66 as a team. Something that you rarely see from this Tigers team. Floyd to Tolbert. Tolbert, face up move, hands it off to Ford. Great rejection from Quay King.
I don't know what Coach Brodnack said to these guys, but man.
Lenny takes the screen from King. He's hedged by Noor and referee.
A hard hedge too.
Jackie Sanders will make the call.
At least somebody on Edward Waters is matching the physicality of Savannah State. Sometimes a foul isn't, necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes when the team doesn't have enough fouls, you start to question, okay, were we physical enough this game?
Michael Swift will not come in for Javante Landy. He'll take a seat.
But speaking of fouls, check this out. Savannah State has played great defense without fouling, 0 fouls. While Edward Waters had 5 fouls. They're in the bonus already.
Plain no good. Rebound Tober. Tober hands it off to Mitchell. Mitchell sprinting up the court, being guarded by Michael Swift. Mitchell loses his dribble, being trapped, has it to Ford. They swing along the perimeter. Floyd doesn't take the 3. Spin move, passes it to Glover. Glover for 3. He's good. And Edward Waters gets their first basket in this game. They're now 1 of 6 as a team. Plain being guarded by Glover. Plain to Swift. Swift to Plain. Plain for 3. No good. Rebound, Michael Swift. Swift goes up strong. Michael Swift. Ford to Tolbert. And we're going to have a foul on Quay King as he was battling down low with sophomore correction junior Adonis Tolbert. Floyd hands it off to Ford. Ford to Mitchell. They pass it along. Jordan Michael is now subbed into the game. He's guarding Adonis Tolbert. Tolbert to Ford. Ford for 3. No good. Rebound Michael Swift. Swift will bring it back out, being guarded by Ford. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Swift running out of dribbles, being harassed by Ford. 12 seconds left. Davis will take the screen. He'll slide. Jump shot. Zion Davis. Davis gets his first 2 points on the game. Ford saves it, but he stepped out of bounds. The start from Savannah State has been something I've never seen before on this season. They come out shooting 15 points, and they're shooting as a team 5 of 7 as an overall team.
Yeah, run somewhere around the 60s. That shooting percentage is. But that's just the culture, though, of the Savannah State Tigers that Coach Brodnack has instilled within his team.
Davis to Wilson. Wilson to Davis. Davis to Plain. They'll set things up. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain. Crossover move. Back to Davis.
He had a little bit of an ISO
Davis
there.
was deflected by Floyd. 6 seconds left. Davis will have to put a shot up. 5 seconds left. Davis with the runner. No good. Jordan Michael skies in the air for it. It'll have an over-the-back foul on Jordan Michael.
Let's talk about the improvement of the handle of Zion Davis. Normally, when he's handling the ball, I wouldn't prefer that. But there, he didn't lose control of the ball. He was able to counter everything his defender did. I really admire the improvement of his ball handling ability there, because he was able to counter everything his defender did and able to change direction efficiently as well.
Savannah State with a 12-point advantage, 15-13 in this first half. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
When it comes to professional learning, teachers deserve better. From the leader in online learning, Stride brings you the Stride Professional Development Center, an on-demand library of mobile-friendly courses that gives teachers choice and flexibility, allowing them to learn anytime and anywhere. Our dynamic courses provide bite-sized learning and help educators advance their knowledge while also gaining professional development hours. It's time you take charge of your learning. Visit us today to get started.
Around town, people trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
Troy, you work here?
I'm never not working. Like Head & Shoulder Scalp Shield technology, up to 100% dandruff protection, even between washes. Never not working. Never not working. Never ever.
Welcome everyone back to the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. Savannah State has jumped out to a 12-point lead in this first half. We'll see how Edward Waters will respond.
So far, they're 1 of 8 from the field. That's 12%.
Mitchell being guarded by Davis. Warning. Has it to the corner. Glover. Great closeout by Michael Swift. It was tipped. Stolen by A.J. Plain. Plain with the 2-on-1 break. Plain with the behind-the-back move from Zion Davis.
Great playmaking by A.J. Plain. Normally he like to throw it off the backboard, but that time right there.
A.J. Plain, number 1 in steals and number 2 in assists. Savannah State has jumped out to a very astonishing lead. Warning. Cross-court pass. Mitchell for 3 at the top of the key. No good. Skies tipped it to the corner. Warning. Tries to go baseline. Great cutoff by Plain. Stolen by Michael Swift. Swift almost was stolen by Amari Floyd. Swift will hit the deck. Well, will foul on Amari Floyd. I tell you, that wraparound pass from Plain to Davis, and Davis with the dunk.
A.J. Plain is really creative when he plays. Some may call it that he plays like he's at the playground, but there's an advantage for him at the same time because he does things you don't think a person would do in a serious game.
And Savannah State just breaks that 2-3 press defense with ease after the bucket from Chandler Wilson.
Yeah, when they played against Edward Waters in Jacksonville and they got into that 2-3, it kind of stifles Savannah State a little bit because, you know, they're not the best jump shooting team.
Glover for 3 from the left-handed corner. Off the top of the backboard, no good. A.J. Plain now with the ball in transition. Splits 2 defenders. Gets it. Layup with the left hand, no good. Wardening hit it off of Jordan Michael, and possession will go over to Edward Waters. Plain had an easy layup with the left hand. Wasn't easy, but he had a layup, missed it off the front of the rim.
Yeah, he was about to go up with his right, but he had a defender right on his right side, so he changed his mind, went up with his left hand. It was a little too close to the rim.
Warning being guarded by Davis. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Floyd to Tolbert. Tolbert to Wardening. Wardening gets it to Glover. Glover for 3 from the top of the key. No good. Rebound Wilson. And the drought continues for Edward Waters after only making 1 bucket. Swift takes the screen from Wilson. Swift calling out the shots. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Michael back to Plain. Playing back to Michael. Michael, good hop step inside, but it was deflected out of bounds. Possession will remain here for Savannah State. Coy King will now come into the game for Savannah State. Chancellor Wilson will take the seat. Playing the inbounder. Pass it out to Zion Davis. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Swift to King. King to Davis. Davis for 3. No good. Rebound Wardening.
Yeah,
Wardening with the head of steam. Bounce passes to Mitchell. Mitchell luckily expects a great trap from Savannah State. Stolen by A.J. Plain. Plain in transition again. Plain will slow things down. Being guarded by Trevano Glover. Takes the screen from King. Plain to Swift. 14 seconds left. Jordan Michael. Jump shot from the free throw line, no good. It was tipped out. It was tipped out of bounds by Quay King.
And you see Quay King was fighting hard down low too to establish position. And he was upset because demanding the basketball. He's trying to fight for position, too. And he's telling his teammates, too, to look for him.
Devontae Lanning went out sub-in for Savannah State. A.J. Plain will take a seat.
But I definitely like the aggression from Quay King offensively, defensively, and rebounding-wise. Coach Broadnax has definitely been in this here and unlocked something in Quay King.
Warning to Floyd. Floyd will go inside with the right hand. No good. Rebound, Quay King. Good defense from Savannah State. The rotation was impeccable right there.
Definitely on par. But when it comes to defense, you have to trust your teammate.
Lanning with a nice dribble move. Lanning with the right hand. No good. Rebound, Warning. Warning being guarded by Swift. Tight rolls the sideline. Now he's trapped. Gets it into Floyd. That should have been a travel. They don't call it. Glover to Mitchell. Mitchell pump fake. With the right hand. He was rejected out of bounds.
Just surrounded by 3 jerseys. Pretty much everywhere the ball goes, there's 3 white jerseys surrounding it, converging on the basketball.
It was Tigers all in the paint. Goliath Mitchell. Goliath thought he could take it up against the Tigers.
I'm sorry. It was just funny because just the way everybody converged around him.
Mitchell saves it before it goes back to backcourt violation. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Mitchell double crossover on Landy, but he lost his dribble. Has it to Warning. 8 seconds left. Warning looking. 3 seconds left. Dribble between 2 defenders. We'll see the referee's called travel. Referee Jonathan Green makes the call. The Jeremiah Warning hops up between 2 defenders. And she's going to talk to the ref about the call. Savannah State with a 16-point lead in this first half. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. We'll come right back as both teams come out of timeout break.
Not working. Head and Shoulder Scalp Shield, never not working.
You're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics. There's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
Around town, people trying to get down. It's like a loop machine.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Amber May, and I'm a voice actor out here in Los Angeles. I'm the voice of Dia in Genshin Impact, Yen Ching in Honkai Star Rail, the narrator in Comey Can't Communicate, and I also voice Brooklyn Barbie in the movie Barbie Big City Big Dreams. I'm here to let you know that I'm going to be a guest this year at Urban NerdCon in Atlanta. Yeah, woo! That's going to be April 26th through the 28th at the... where are we going again? It's going to be at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia. So, if you're a Genshin Impact fan, a MiHoYo fan, and you live on the East Coast, you got no excuse. Come see me. Urban NerdCon. Our heroes, our villains, our stories. Come on down. Let's do it. Let's get it on. Ugh.
We're back from the timeout break. Savannah State with the 16-point advantage. That was the powerhouse of the South, Savannah State band. Devontae Lanning will walk things up, pass it to Swift.
So far, Shavina Glover, the only one to score for Edward Waters, the 3-point attempt.
Davis with a jump shot, rims out, rebound Mitchell. Devontae Lanning will pick up Goliath Mitchell. Mitchell goes in strong. Great contest by Jordan Michael. Mitchell wants a foul. Michael Swift in transition in the middle of the floor.
Really, he fouled Devontae Lanning with the hook.
And we're going to have a turnover. Glover, outlet pass. Great passing, and he misses the dunk. He hits the deck. You have a 4-on-5 break. Swift to King.
Now that's the definition of getting blocked by the rim right there.
Edward Waters in a 2-3 press defense. Swift back to Landy. 15 seconds left. They pass it along the perimeter. Davis to King. Inside the mid-range area. Davis to Jordan Michael. He saves it. Michael to Davis. No good. Rebound R.J. Nord. A strong rebound from R.J. Nord. Pull-up jump shot for Edward Waters. And it is good.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice shot by Amari Floyd. Nice dribble pull-up.
Devontae Lanning being guarded by Glover. Lenny passed it to Jordan Michael. 9 seconds left. We're going to have a foul away from the ball.
Oh, he got a foul? Oh, at first, when I saw him point, I thought he was pointing at the shot clock.
We're going to have a referee. We don't know who the foul will be a call away from the ball. Chancellor Wilson and Alton Lewis will now come into the game. Zion Davis and Coy King will take a seat.
Yeah, it looked like that foul will be on Quay King. That's his second.
Elias Mitchell will walk the ball up the court.
I think the change that, is with the lob attempt from R.J. Nori to Adonis Tolbert. An errant pass, though. But I think the change Coach Broadnax made, instead of starting AJ, starting Javante Landy instead, was a good change. But not just for Landy, but also for AJ, too. Putting him in with the second unit, thus allowing him to dominate a little bit more.
Austin Lewis bounce pass it to Wilson in the post. Wilson back to Austin. Austin back to Wilson. 6 seconds left. Jordan Michael with a great move from Jordan Michael, the freshman out of Jacksonville, Florida. Edward Ward is only 5 points in the game, shooting 1 of 16 as a team. Nord being guarded by Michael. Nord spin move, loses it, saves it. 9 seconds left. Nord being guarded by Jordan Michael. Tries to bully Jordan, and we're going to have a foul on the floor.
And that's what I've been waiting on, to see some physicality, someone putting their head down, getting to the basket, and see if they could draw fouls. R.J. Nord there being aggressive, drawing a foul, even though it wasn't a shooting foul, but that's something good for Edward Waters, because if they can't get any field goals, to go down, then hopefully they can get something going at the free throw line to get some points on the board.
North the inbounder. Nor almost was stolen by A.J. Plain. Glover ended up shooting a three. No good. It was tipped right into the hands of Javante Landy. Landy lobs it up to Plain. Plain being double teamed. Loses a dribble. Cross-court pass to Lewis. Lewis pump fake, spin move, makes the defender hit the floor. Lewis, his jump shot is good. Austin Lewis, and the crowd goes insane. The energy from this Tiger ring, you can feel it, Jamal.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Javante Landon guarding Goliath Mitchell. Mitchell, let's see what he does.
Javante Landon all over him.
All over him. They bounce past to Adonis Tolbert. They swing along the perimeter. Glover's open for three. They don't see him. Follow away jump shot, and it is good. Caleb Andrews with the bucket. A.J. Plain to Javante Landy. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. Landy, it was deflected by Glover. Plain saves it. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Lewis, spin move, half spin move, follow away, jump shot from Austin Lewis.
Woo! It's a great move by Austin with the half spin. And then the fadeaway jump shot.
Almost was stolen by A.J. Plain. Austin Lewis with the steal. Lewis in transition. He'll go for an easy layup. Austin Lewis.
Oh, I know he wanted to put that one in, but he didn't get his footing right, and he didn't get his takeoff right. So he wasn't able to put it down the way he wanted to.
Austin Lewis, a junior out of Jacksonville, Florida, making his presence felt. North to Edwards. And we're going to call an offensive foul.
4 straight plays by Austin Lewis, the Jacksonville native, which is where Edward Waters is from. And where are you from, Travis?
Jacksonville, Florida. Austin Lewis with a great start. Savannah State with a 20-point lead. Edward Waters doesn't know what hit him.
First you had the pass fake, making his defender fall in a 1-2 dribble pull up. The free throw line jump shot area. Then right after that, you got the half spin with the fadeaway jumper. That goes in. Then the steal and the easy layup followed by an offensive foul drawn by Austin Lewis from Jacksonville, Florida.
And the crowd is going crazy here at Tiger Arena. Savannah State they want to extend this win streak. They're 6-3 at home. Wow, what a start from Savannah State. Edward Waters will break the huddle. Their 5 will be Caleb Edwards, Adonis Tolbert, R.J. Nord, number 33 Samuel Bassett, and number 32 Trevano Glover. Make your point again, Jamal.
Yeah, I was going to say that Edward Waters definitely was not prepared for the energy that Savannah State came out with. They came out firing on all cylinders. They're 9 of 19 from the field, 47% compared to Edward Waters, 2 of 17 from the field as of right now. Edward Waters, they need to get to the free throw line and see if they could get some free throws, draw some fouls. But Savannah State is playing pretty much perfect right now, offensively and defensively.
Austin Lewis has 6 points. Savannah State's leading scorer is Chancellor Wilson with 7 points. For Edward Waters, they only have 3. Their leading scorer is Trevano Glover with 3 points. Savannah State will break the huddle. Austin Lewis, A.J. Plain, Quay King, Javante Landy, and Chancellor Wilson.
That definitely right there will give you takeover because you're going to feel it. Because you develop some psychological momentum after 4 good plays back-to-back.
Plain will walk things up with the 20-point lead. You have no rush. We'll see what the referees call.
Did the clock not start?
Between the referees.
You know, they know we're over here. They know it's a live broadcast, so the referees want a little TV time, just a little bit. But, you know, about to inbound the ball, it'll be Chancellor Wilson that'll be doing so.
Wilson the inbounder. Pass it into Plain. Plain being guarded by Glover. Quay King
definitely
battling down
foul.
there.
Definitely
yeah,
off-ball foul.
Yeah. Foul be on call on number 33, Samuel Bassett, the freshman out of Paris, France.
He was pushing Quay King in the back because Quay was fighting for position, trying to seal Bassett.
King will be shooting free throws, shooting one-on-one free throws. 77% free throw shooter is King. First free throw, no good. Rebound, Bassett. Bassett being trapped by Lewis and Landy. Bassett, cross-court pass to Ford. Ford to Edwards. Edwards spin moves, floater, no good. Tip right to the hands of Lewis. Lewis has numbers, he'll slow things down. No one's guarding Austin Lewis. Lewis doesn't take the shot. King, Lewis for 3. Austin Lewis!
And he is feeling it right now.
Tonight.
He is feeling it right now.
Austin Lewis with the start. They swing along the perimeter. Caleb Edwards goes baseline. Has the R.J. Nord, doesn't take the 3. Spin move, kicks it. Christian Ford for 3 to the top of the key. No good. Rebound, Quay King. What a rebound. Landy, head up, looking up. Has it to Lewis. Lewis, a heat check for Austin Lewis. No good. Rebound, R.J. Nord. That was a heat check for Austin Lewis.
Definitely. He didn't think twice about that one.
Adonis Tolbert in the post, being guarded by Chancellor Wilson. Caleb Ayers will take a 3. And that ball is no good. Great rebound from your guard, Javante Landy. A.J. Plain in transition. He will dribble it out. Cross-court pass to Lewis. Lewis to Landy. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State with a 23-point advantage. Plain to King. King jump shot. He's good. And this lead just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger for Savannah State.
And the thing is, though, Edward Waters really hasn't run their set that successfully, and they have not gotten any easy shots really towards the basket.
R.J. Nord, great finish over Plain and Austin Lewis. R.J. Nord will get his first basket.
Nice move. You know, lowering his defender to sleep and just suddenly just driving full force at the basket.
King has it to Landy. Landy to Plain. 14 seconds left. Savannah State in no rush. They don't guard Plain. Plain to Lewis. Lewis for three from the right corner. He's good. Austin Lewis now with 12 points. Austin Lewis is feeling it. Someone stop this. Mama, there goes that man.
Mama, there goes that man.
Samuel Bassett being guarded by Austin Lewis.
Man, oh man.
Noor being guarded by Landy. Landy giving Noor no airspace. Noor lobs it. Luckily, Samuel Bassett saves it. Passes to Christian Ford.
The thing is, with Edward Waters, it really just reacted to Savannah State's defense. Savannah State is dictating what Edward Waters do instead of Edward Waters reading what Savannah State's doing and reacting. They're just reacting.
Savannah State like they'll hold for the last shot. 7 seconds left. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. Playing to Landy. Landy will take a three. Landy, no good. Rebound, Caleb Edwards. And that'll be it from the first half. What a start from the Savannah State Tigers team. 35-11, a 24-point advantage. Shooting 13 of 24 as a team. Edward Waters will definitely have to make some adjustments. Shooting only 3 of 19 as a team. What have you seen from the Savannah State Tigers team?
Yeah, man. Really defensively, I mentioned that Savannah State will have to out-defend Edward Waters, and they have. They've been everywhere. They've been forcing drives. They've been funneling ball handlers into traps and into help, forcing them to pass it back outwards. And because Savannah State has their hand in the passing lanes, what it causes is that, hey, now I have to throw the ball a little bit higher over the top. That's allowing Savannah State to recover. They're doing a great job recovering off of these passes and off of these drives.
That'll be it from the first half. I'm your host, Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland. You are watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletic. We will come right back at the start of the second half.
License from your favorite HBCU. Visit HBCUPrideJoy.com and follow us on all social media at HBCU Pride Joy on Facebook and Twitter.
Thank you guys for what you do for HBCU athletics. This is a fantastic avenue for all of us. This is our ESPN, so we love what you guys do. Brian, AD, Roy, all you guys at BCSN. We really appreciate what it is that you guys do for us.
From novice to aficionado, find yourself here. High quality cigars plus personal customer service. Slow Burn is Waco's only mobile cigar lounge, featuring a meticulous, curated collection of premium cigars. Visit our website, www.slowburnwaco.com. That's www.slowburnwaco.com.
You see, Head & Shoulders has scalp shield technology, protects against flakes even between washes. It's never not working.
Kind of like us. Number 15?
Never not working.
I don't like this one.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Head & Shoulders scalp shield, never not working.
When you're looking for the latest information on Southern University sports, the Southwestern Athletic Conference, and HBCU athletics, there's only one place to go. Tune in to the Carlos Brown Show, exclusively on the Black College Sports Network.
Around town, people trying to get down.
Welcome everyone back. If you are watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics, we are 2 minutes and 50 seconds away from the start of the second half. Savannah State with a 24-point lead. Jamal Rowland, what is your first half assessment?
Yeah, look,
Savannah State has this 24-point lead.
Yeah, looking at the first half, Savannah State is playing more disciplined than Edward Waters. They're running their sets and they're sticking to their sets. No matter how much they're getting pressed, how much they're getting pressured, they're coming down and they're still getting into their offense. They're getting good shots. Right now, they have 9 assists. They're sharing the ball, moving the ball, and whipping the ball around. And then they know what the next read is automatically. The second you rotate over, I know I need to kick it over here. Meanwhile, Edward Waters, they're being pressured by Savannah State. They're being sped up by Savannah State. Savannah State's in their jersey, and Edward Waters, instead of being disciplined and running their offense, right, they're taking the advantage that they're giving. So when someone is pressing you, you're going to drive, right? When help comes, you're going to kick, right? And that's good. That's fine and dandy. But instead of driving by, retreating out for a second, and then getting into the offense, they're driving by, taking a shot where 4 other defenders converge. They're kicking it out, taking a quick shot with 22 seconds still on the shot clock, or they may swing, and take a semi-contested shot instead of running their offense until about 10 seconds left on the shot clock and then going for a shot. So between Edward Waters being sped up and undisciplined, that's why they're in the hole that they're in.
Savannah State with a 24-point lead. We're a minute and 20 seconds away from the start of the second half. We will come right back as both teams break from their huddle to start the second half. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah. You have one more point?
Yeah, I do have one more point, too, that I almost forgot. Edward Waters, they lack effort defensively. I was just looking at some film. There was a possession. A defender came over and helped, and Austin Lewis is wide open in the corner. Okay, that's cool. He came over to help, but there was no effort on the closeout. You see Savannah State, they come over to help, and they're recovering on the closeout. They're closing out. The ball is swung. They're digging down. There's just no effort defensively, and no one's helping the helper for Edward Waters. Yep, no, that's it.
That'll be it from Jamal Rowland's first half assessment. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network. We will come right back at the start of the second half. Back to the start of the second half. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. Savannah State with a 24-point lead after the major start from Savannah State as a whole. But Austin Lewis made his name known in that first half of 12 points.
5 of 6 from the field, only missing 1 shot. Oh, he was definitely feeling it in the first half.
5 on the floor will remain the same for both teams. Lanning will get it inside. Pass it to Wilson. Swift for 3. Let's see, can he start things off for Savannah State? He doesn't. We'll have a foul on the floor as Chancellor Wilson fought for the rebound. He was merged between Jeremiah Wartning and Goliath Mitchell. Possession will stay down here.
And Savannah State has done great guarding the three-point line because Edward Waters is 1 of 10 from the three-point line.
Landed an inbound and passed it to Swift. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Lewis to King. King loses it. 10 seconds left. Tried to get it inside to Wilson. It was deflected out of bounds by Caleb Edwards. 8 seconds left on the shot clock for Savannah State. Landy the inbounder. Has it to Wilson. Wilson will shoot a 3. No good. Bodies hit the floor. Landy will now get the rebound. New shot clock for Savannah State.
And that's
16 seconds left on the shot clock.
And that's the effort that I was talking about.
Almost steal from Amari Floyd. Swift to Landy. Landy back to Swift. Swift pump fake. Take his time. 5 seconds left. Landy, Swift to Landy. Landy jump shot, mid-range, no good. It was tipped. Quay King gets the rebound. He'll get the basket. Several looks at the basket, and they make it count when Quay King follows it up.
And I love the new Quay King that we've seen, the surges of him as we get to the tail end of the season. He's way more aggressive than he was at the beginning of the season.
Floyd at the top of the key. Pass it to Edwards. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Mitchell takes a contested shot over King. No good. Rebound Javante Lane. Goliath Mitchell has not had the start that he's wanted. And top 10 scorer in the conference.
And you just look at the offense of Edward Waters. Their plays just look broken and just look like chaos. Like someone ends up with the ball and it's like, oh, snap, we got to get a shot up. And there's an ISO play. Like that possession right there was just an ISO play.
Cross-court pass. Lewis for 3. Can he? No good. Rebound Nord. He lost it. He hit the deck. And we have a foul on Quay King. Austin Lewis wanted to keep things rolling as he did in the first half. Edward Waters leading score to pick back up what you were saying about their offense. Their leading scorer is Deshaun Edwards with 6 points. As a team, they're shooting 5 of 24 from the field, which is 20%.
Normally their leading scorer, Goliath, who averages 16 points a game, I believe is scoreless right now.
Scoreless. Warning to Nord. Nord take the screen from Edwards. This shot, but will have a foul.
Hey, you saw my reaction. That was just a flat-out miss. And for those that watched the game of Edward Waters against Benedict, RJ Nord is a former teammate of mine back in middle school. But, yeah, that was definitely – I did strongly disagree with that foul call.
Nord shooting 2 free throws. Nord, a 76% free throw shooter, makes the first free throw. Adonis Tolbert will come in for Deshaun Edwards.
Okay, I see they may have caught the foul because of the chest-to-back contact, but I really think I don't think it was enough to alter the shot attempt and to really, cause the miss.
Nord has 3 points
make
in
a
this
difference.
game. Second attempt coming up for RJ Nord. Nord goes 2 of 2 from the line. Lennon calling out the shots. Being called by Jeremiah Wharton. Lenny taking his time. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Lewis looking to get it inside to Wilson. 10 seconds left in the shot clock.
Yeah, they're in the 2-3 zone. I see how they're doing it now.
Swift, 4 seconds left. Swift, great bounce pass to Jeremiah Michael. Great feed. Jacksonville to Jacksonville. Swift to Jordan Michael. Gordon passes it to Floyd. They swing it along. Mitchell to the corner. RJ Nord. Great pivot move. Hot stepped inside. And the referees will have a foul on number 55, Michael Swift. Nord the inbounder. Floyd hands it off. Then miscommunication. Ends up handing to Michael Swift. Smith with a 3-on-2 break. Michael Swift goes in strong with the right hand. Back-to-back plays by Michael Swift. It was a miscommunication from Edward Waters.
When you say basketball is a game of runs, this whole game has been a run, a 41-13 run.
Skies in the air for that pass. Wharton being guarded by Lewis. Passed it to Nord. Nord tried to split 2 defenders. Goliath Mitchell tries. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. We'll see what referee Jonathan Green calls. Foul will be on number 55, Michael Swift again.
And you see right now Edward Waters have drawn 4 fouls from Savannah State. And we're almost 4 minutes into the game, so I think they're trying to be more aggressive and see if they get to the free throw line some more.
Off of the aggressiveness right there, RJ Nord misses the layup. 28-point lead Savannah State has. No one's.
In the first half, Edward Waters had 0 free throws.
Wilson to Jordan Michael. Swift in the corner. Swift.
And that's discipline because Michael Swift was open, but he didn't take it.
3 seconds left on the shot clock. Swift will have to put up a shot. Kicks it to Lewis. Will Lewis get off before the buzzer? The referee say he does not. Shot clock violation. Trevano Glover went out subbing for Edward Waters.
Thing is, though, they did get a nice, good open shot. It was just too late by the time Austin Lewis got it off.
We're going to take a media timeout for both teams, and so will we. Will take a timeout of ourselves. Savannah State with the 28-point lead. You are watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics.
It's like a loop machine.
We're back. It's time for the 2024 Urban NerdCon. Join us in Atlanta, Georgia, April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel. Special guests include Underworld creator Kevin Grievous, the Sci-Fi Sisters, and from Spaceballs and Star Trek Voyager, Tim Russ.
Hi, I'm Tim Russ. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for the Urban NerdCon. Our heroes, our villains, our stories. Everyone con. I'll see you there. Live long and prosper.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases.
This is Brian Fulford. A.D. Drew and I are co-hosts of the BCSN Sports Wrap. We talk about all things related.
Things are going well here in Tiger Arena. Savannah State University with the 28-point lead. After the media timeout, possession will go over to the Edward Waters Tigers. R.J. North, the inbounder. North being guarded by Michael Swift. North taking his time. The referee's gonna call a palming dribble.
Definitely very questionable.
Tober with a good drop step move. He was fouled by Jordan Michael, who will be sent to the line. Adonis Tober, the 6'7" junior out of Alpharetta, Georgia, will be shooting 2. Tober, a 60% free throw shooter on the season.
In the second half, this will be the 3rd and 4th free throws of the half so far.
Tober, first free throw was no good. Edward Waters is going to shot 0 for 2 in this second half so far compared to Savannah State's 3 of 7. Michael Swift come out of the game. AJ Plain will replace him.
And with this being Savannah State 15 foul, Edward Waters will now be shooting 1-and-1 the rest of the way with 15 minutes remaining. So they were in the bonus pretty early.
Tober goes 1 of 2 from the line. Savannah State breaks the press with 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Playing to Jordan Michael. Great pass from Michael to Wilson, and we'll have a foul. The pass that Jordan made in the air, he jumped in the air, caught the pass from Blaine, and then dished it to Wilson inside. Wilson will be shooting 2 free throws. The offensive aggression, what have you seen from this Savannah State offense side, from the offensive side? We know what they can do defensively.
Yeah.
They're number 2 ranked defensively. What have you seen from the offensive side from this Tigers team?
Yeah, they're definitely knocking down shots. They play much better offensively at home. Like, it's like a significant, monumental difference. But over time, over the course of the season, I see they become more familiar with their playbook. And, you know, they've definitely mastered their playbook because, hey, they're making reads before it even happens because they've seen these reads so many times.
And we have a steal by Javante Lamy, but it was poked away by Amari Floyd from the backside. North ahead of steam. Penetrates the defense. Great pivot move. Pass it to the corner. Floyd will take a 3. No good. Great box out from Jordan Michael. Michael will hit the deck.
But yeah, though, as I was saying, though, they definitely mastered their playbook because the way they're making reads in a split second decision. Like Quay King, for example, we've seen him a few times catch the pass midair and throw a pass, and then he's not even coming down after catching the pass.
Every player that has entered the game for Savannah State has scored besides A.J. Plain, but he's dished out 5 assists.
Yeah, he was when he was a starter, he was #1 in assists, and him coming off the bench kind of, made his assist numbers drop down a little bit. So he's #2 now in the conference, but he's still definitely one of the best playmakers in the conference.
Wilson, cross-court pass to Landy. Landy would not take the 3. He'll pass it to Plain. Wilson tried to get it inside, was deflected from Mari Floyd. Floyd in transition. He loses the handle, but he regains control over. Samuel Bassett gets it inside to Adonis Tober. Tober, face-up move, loses it, regains it, jump hook, and he's good. Savannah State just brings the ball up the court after Ava Waters trapping them. They get up the court with 24 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain has it to Wilson. Plain to Landy. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Savannah State having trouble to get a shot up. Lewis will go baseline. Looking. Has it to Landy. 3 seconds left. Landy for 3. No good. Rebound Bassett. Bassett will slow things down. Has it to Khalid Puji. Khalid loses it. Has it to Amari Floyd. 16 seconds left. They get it back to Adonis Tobin. Jab step move. Jump shot. No good. Rebound Wilson. Plain almost loses it. Savannah Glover harassing A.J. Plain. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They get inside to Jordan Michael. Jordan Michael back to Lawson Lewis. Lewis pump fake. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain. Flicks it. Jump shot. He's good. The hesitation, the calmness from this Savannah State offense, because they're in no rush.
Yeah, because they aren't. They're up 45-16. There's no reason, to rush a shot or anything.
Bassett, no good. We'll have a blocking foul on Jordan Michael.
I have to take a look back at that. I don't know if his foot was in the charged circle or not, but I do believe he kind of jumped in the air a little bit. And, well, actually, no, he leaned back. He did lean back a little bit before the contact. And so the referees are going to call a blocking foul.
Solomon Campbell checking at the score table for Errol Waters. For Savannah State, Zion Davis.
Yep.
And Michael Swift at the score table for Savannah State. Samuel Bassett will be shooting 2 free throws.
He definitely leaned back before the contact, and the referees are definitely going to call a blocking foul when you lean back before the contact.
Bassett's first free throw rims out. We have almost an entire new lineup for Savannah State. Chancellor Wilson will take a seat. Javante Landy and Austin Lewis. Bassett shooting his second free throw. Bassett 1 or 2 from the line. This goes Samuel. King to Plain. Get it up the court. They break the press defense of Errol Waters with 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain to Michael. Michael to Davis. Davis jump shot. No good. Tilt rebound. Michael gets it. He goes up with the right hand. No good. Rebound sent Solomon Campbell. Errol Waters. It was picked off by A.J. Plain. Plain.
The
jump
behind
shot.
the back fake. The behind the back. See, that's what I mean by when I say A.J. Plain does moves as if he's at the playground, and it's very peculiar. It's offsetting. It's weird because you're like, there's no way he just did that in a real game. It makes it more unpredictable.
A 30-point lead. The Savannah State Tigers hold. Teams will take immediate timeout. Savannah State with a 30-point advantage. 47-17. Savannah State holds. You are watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
BCU Athletics. From the games, teams, coaches, and fan interest stories, we cover it all. You can find our shows on Facebook at BCSN Sports Wrap, YouTube at MyJBN Online, and everywhere you listen to podcasts like Anchor,
Teams will break the huddle. The 5 on the floor for Savannah State, Zion Dave Mason. Pooji goes 2 of 2 from the line.
Yeah, I'm thinking he called on Coach Broadnax because I know going into the time, Coach Broadnax was upset about that. Because I believe he felt like somebody had got fouled. And he was very livid about it, too.
It will work. Same as I said, being trapped, being harassed. Gets it into Solomon Campbell. Campbell, cross-court pass. Great catch from Khalid Pooji. Glover for 3, a deep 3. He loses it. He doesn't have no awareness of where the ball is at. Campbell. Rebound, Quay King. Solomon Campbell was lost. He was still looking up in the air. The ball is right by your foot. Playing to Davis. Davis was tipped by Glover right into the hands of Plain. 13 seconds left on the clock. Tipped again by Glover. Possession will remain here for Savannah State with 11 seconds left. Davis to inbound with 11 seconds left on the shot clock for Savannah State. Passes into Plain. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain takes a screen from Jordan Michael. Looking, 3 seconds left. Michael, great feed to Davis, and he gets it just before the buzzer sound. The playmaking skill of A.J. Plain has been impeccable in this game.
And that's his 6th assist on the night.
It was stolen by A.J. Plain behind the back move to Davis. Davis to Plain. Plain lost it. Hands it off to Jordan Michael. He saves it. And we have a 3 seconds call. What a save from A.J. Plain.
I thought he had got out in time.
But the save from Plain was
right. Behind the back save. Oh, he's just having too much fun out here.
He's having fun tonight. I mean, who would have thought Savannah State jumps out to a 30-point? If I would have told you Savannah State would be up by 30 points, almost was stolen by Michael Swift. If I was to tell you that Savannah State would be up in the second half, up by 30 points, and they would have scored 49 points, Edward Waters would have 19. Would you have believed me?
Almost, yeah.
We're going to have a foul away from the ball on Jordan Michael.
80% of me will believe you. Because they play so much better at home. And they shoot so much better, too, from the field, like at home.
And this is the Edward Waters team that had just came off a loss to Clark Atlanta. Clark Atlanta, one of the most dominant, one of the most potent teams in the SIAC Conference. They lost to Clark Atlanta by only 2 points. And if you guys are watching, the Clark Atlanta Panthers beat Morehouse. Clark Atlanta will definitely be a team on the watch in the SIAC Conference. As Solomon Campbell makes the first free throw.
The thing about the SIAC tournament this year is very interesting. There's a solid number of good teams that's kind of around the same level.
But just 2 years ago, or correction, 3 years ago, it doesn't matter about your record. It always about matter who gets hot at the right time. Savannah State won the SIAC Conference as being one of the more lesser seeds in the tournament.
You're right.
King to Plain. Plain for 3. He's done it all. A.J. Plain hit for 3. The set to Glover. Glover, cross-court pass to Pooji. Pooji to Edwards. Edwards, spin move on King. Spins into traffic. Zion Davis, 2-on-2 break. Plain, kicks it to Wilson. Wilson! Oh, he tried to body him, but we're going to have a foul. Woo! Chancellor Wilson will be sent to the line. Chancellor Wilson tried to bring the house down.
He definitely got up on that one.
He'll be sent to the line.
Woo! Definitely got up on that one. And you know A.J. Plain is going to find someone on the break. Dished it back to Chancellor Wilson, who took a step on error just a little bit.
Wilson will be sent to the line. If Wilson finishes the dunk, it brings the entire Tiger Arena to collapse.
Yeah, if I was Chancellor, Definitely got to get a picture of that and put it on the wall.
You got to hit on the first
Gotta
free
put
throw.
that on the
That
wall.
sold it. Substitution for Edward Waters, Christian Ford, and alongside him, Nebi Tesfaye. Wilson shooting his second free throw. Wilson goes 1 of 2 from the line. Bassett Glover couldn't handle it. He saves it, but Bassett saves from going back out of bounds. Tesfaye being guarded by Plain. Plain. Tesfaye takes the screen from Edward. Plain harassing him. And we're going to have a foul away from the ball on Samuel Bassett. And the Savannah State crowd getting into it. Wilson the inbound, Savannah State with a 32-point advantage. As you can hear the Savannah State crowd, I don't know if you can hear behind me, they're letting the Edward Waters players have it. Plain to Wilson, Wilson back to Plain. They break the press with 25 seconds left. King has it to Plain. Savannah State will calm things down. King to Plain. With the King. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain cross-court pass. Davis for 3, open for 3, right corner, no good. Rebound, Chancellor Wilson back to Plain.
And despite Savannah State being, bottom tier rebounding-wise, they are out-rebounding Edward Waters 18-27. And it's been a team effort, though.
As Plain loses the ball, it was saved. Quay King get put past the Chancellor Wilson. Tries to split 2 people. He gets it into Samuel Bassett. Glover for 3 from the left corner. He's good. Savannah Glover.
And the thing is, Savannah State is definitely willing to share the ball with each other. They're not always looking to score themselves, but they're looking to win, though.
They break the press with 22 seconds left. Michael Swift hands it back off to A.J. Plain. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain, crossover move. Passes it to Swift. Swift to Wilson. King, great pass to Zion Davis. The ball movement is crazy. From the left to the right, right to the middle, middle to the right, right to the top, top to the bottom.
And one of the improvements of Quay King is not just the aggressiveness from him.
It's stolen by A.J. Plain.
It's also the playmaking of Quay King. His playmaking has increased significantly over the course of this season as well.
Plain looking to have fun. Crossover move. Passes it to Swift. Swift double crossover move. Loses it. Passes it to Davis. Davis doesn't take the 3. He'll try to go inside. We'll see the referee, and they call it travel.
Definitely.
The referee, Jeffrey Watts. Teams will take a timeout, break Savannah State with a 33-point lead. Right here in Tiger Arena, I'm your host, Travis Payton. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland. Teams will take a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
This is the Dean of the College of HBCU Sports, Kenyatta Cavill of Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Come mix it up in the lab where the course lecture is in session every Tuesday from 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time on Facebook Live, YouTube Spreaker, or the BCSN app. With me, the Dean, the College of HBCU Sports, on Dr. Cavill's Inside the HBCU Sports Lab with Mike Washington and Charles Bishop. Course lecture dismissed.
Tiger Arena is up in arms. They're happy that their Savannah State Tigers have a 33-point lead, 57-24. Welcome back to the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. Edward Waters possession. Lob pass. RJ Nord handles it. 16 seconds left. Picked off by Zion Davis, looking like a free safety. Outlet pass to Plain. Plain runs out of dribble along the baseline. Pass it to Swift. – 16 seconds left on the shot clock. King passes it to Plain. 9 seconds left. Plain taking his time. Pass was deflected out of bounds. It will remain Savannah State's ball with 5 seconds left.
Bro, that was the steal by that wasn't AJ. The Zion Davis, they left the person furthest away from the ball wide open.
Playing the inbound, the pass finds Michael Swift. Swift with a jump shot, rims out. Good follow-up by Quay King.
Left the person furthest away from the ball wide open. And then
Nora along the baseline, being trapped by Swift. BBA Tesfaye. Glover for 3, doesn't take it. Pass to Tesfaye, 6 seconds left. Good take by BBA Tesfaye. And the bucket was good.
Savannah State's definitely taking their time here.
Plain being trapped. This will slow things down. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. 5 minutes and 51 seconds left in the second half. Warner Davis at the score table for Savannah State. Plain will go one-on-one. Jump shot. No good. Rebound Nord. Nord loses it, regains it. Pass it to Tolbert. Tolbert to 4. 4 for 3. No good. Rebound chance to Wilson.
It's just one of those off nights for Edward Waters. They just can't get the lid off the basket.
Swift. Great bounce pass to King. King with a no-look find to Wilson, and Wilson was fouled.
Looks like he'll be on the shot. Warner Davis coming in the game.
NBA test foul. So the foul will be called on. Chancellor Wilson shooting 2.
And when it comes to playing great team defense, a lot of trust has to be involved as Chancellor Wilson misses the first free throw. Warner Davis checks in. He averages about 5 minutes a game. He'll be getting Michael Swift. But the reason why there's so much trust in team defense is because when you rotate over to help and you fully commit to the help, you trust to believe that somebody else is going to be coming to help you. And when you come in to help the helper, you trust to believe that somebody's going to be rotating over to help you too as well, to cover you, to give you enough time to rotate back.
As Wilson goes over 2 from the line, Savannah State leading scorers Austin Lewis and Chancellor Wilson with 12. Glover with the follow-away jump shot, no good. Rebound Tolbert, follow-away jump shot, his shot is good. King walks it up the court, loses it, regains it. Passes back out to Plain, 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Foul. Foul be at number 15. Maybe our test foul. Plain will be shooting free throws. Plain, first free throw just rims in. Larry Scott will now sub into the game for Edward Waters.
I seen Jackie Sanders speaking with maybe Tesfa, pretty sure explaining the call a little bit. And that's his third foul.
Plain goes 2 of 2 from the line. Savannah State hitting the 61-point mark. Tesfa skies in the air from Tolbert, and he was fouled. 2 shots coming up for Tolbert.
the scoring at Savannah State has kind of picked up a little bit in terms of like their total score. Despite them being, bottom in terms of scoring, number 15 on offense, they've been doing pretty good lately in terms of scoring because they scored 80+ against Morehouse on the 10th.
Free throw is good from Tolbert. To pick it back up on you were saying, Savannah State only averages 63 points a game in the conference. They have 61 points in tonight's matchup. As you said, against the game against Morehouse, they scored 85 points. Zion Davis will now come in for Quay King. Tolbert shooting his second attempt. Free throw is no good. Rebound, Warner Davis.
I think his arm is a little too stiff when he releases the ball on his shot. It doesn't seem like a natural flow. Right? It's not fluid. It's very rigid.
Warner Davis, step back jump shot. Good basket from Warner Davis. Everybody's eating today.
Right.
Everybody's eating. The pass to Larry Scott. Scott to Glover. Glover for three. No good. Adonis Tolbert gets the rebound. Passes to Tesfaye. Tesfaye for three. He's good. Playing to Davis. Davis to Michael. Michael with the right hand. He's good.
And I think he got fouled, too, a little bit on that play.
Glover tried to hit Tolbert. He threw it. I mean, he thought Tolbert was Randy Moss for a minute. He threw it up in the air. Teams will take a timeout. Savannah State leading 65-32, a 33-point advantage. You are watching Savannah State Athletics on the Black College Sports Network.
We're back. It's time for the 2024 Urban NerdCon. Join us in Atlanta, Georgia, April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel. Special guests include the Sci-Fi Sisters from the Fairly Odd Parents, Gary L. Gray.
What up, y'all? It's Gary Gray. Check it out. I need you to do something for me. Join me April 26th through the 28th at the Cortland Grand Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia for Urban NerdCon. It's going to be lit. Okay. Our heroes, our villains, everyone's con. See y'all there.
Visit theurbannerdcon.net to get your buy one, get one free badges before the price increases. Remember, our heroes, our villains, our stories, everyone's con.
When it comes to professional learning, teachers deserve better. From the leader in online learning, Stride brings you the Stride Professional Development Center, an on-demand library of mobile-friendly courses that gives teachers choice and flexibility, allowing them to learn anytime and anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to Tiger Arena. You're watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics. With teams coming out of timeout, Savannah State with a whole new five on the floor. Have their five on the floor. A.J. Plain, number 30. Warner Davis, number 32. Juan Gordon, number 14. Kobe Sewell, and number 34, Xavier Wallace. As Davis turns it over, Larry Scott takes the ball from Warner Davis. Xavier Wallace bounce passes to Plain. Wallace gets it to Davis. Davis will dribble to the corner, being trapped by Scott. Davis gets it into Wallace. Wallace to Gordon. "15 seconds left on the shot clock. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Plain, crossover move on Scott. Passes to Warner Davis. Davis, 3 seconds left. Passes to Sewell. Sewell throws up a heave of a shot. Oh, no good.
It looked like a
shot clock violation.
It looked like it grazed the rim just a little. Grazed the rim just a little bit.
And we're going to have number 44, Khalil Grace. As I mentioned before, he's suiting up for the Savannah State Tigers. Number 44, a freshman out of Riverdale, Georgia. Grace in the game. Guarding Tesfaye.
And this is his debut, I believe, actually.
Yeah. Solomon Campbell being guarded by Xavier Wallace. Drop step move, count the basket and the foul. That foul will be called on Xavier Wallace.
And I believe this is Xavier Wallace's debut too as well. And for both of these players, I'm really glad and happy for them. It's been a long time coming for these two players.
3-point chance coming up for Solomon Campbell. Campbell, no good. Rebound, Kobe Sewell. Sewell, Grace hits the floor, passed it to Wallace. Wallace back to Davis. Davis will take the screen from Gordon. Davis, step back, jumps out over Campbell. Warner Davis!
Losing possession, losing his dribble, getting it back and still knocking down the shot.
Glover kicks it to the corner. Larry Scott couldn't handle it. That ball will go out of bounds. Savannah State's ball. Grace bounce pass to Davis. Direction chest pass. We're going to have a foul on Nibier Tesfaye. And Davis will be sent to the line. Warner Davis, 4 points in this ball game. Doesn't get a lot of playing time for Savannah State as he makes the one-on-one free throws. Makes it piggyback on my point. Davis doesn't get a lot of playing time. This is something that you want to see from your coach, Horace Brownings. You want to see what your players off the bench can
And not just that, but players of the future, because Warner Davis is only a sophomore.
As Davis goes 2-2 from the line to give himself 6 points. Nibier Tesfaye, cross-court pass to Pooji. Lissette throws out of bounds. Luckily, it was saved by Solomon Campbell. Scott Tesfaye open for three. No good. Rebound, Juan Gordon. Great. Still sky in the air from Warner Davis.
Well, Warner Davis actually has sneaky athleticism. He can actually dunk, and I actually didn't know that.
We have a turnover. Warner Davis couldn't handle it. Tesfaye spin move. Goes up. No good. Rebound, Campbell. Lissette couldn't handle it. Lissette will save it. 15 seconds left. Pass it to Tesfaye. Tesfaye to Campbell. Campbell with the 17-footer. He's good. Wallace the inbounder. Passes it to Grace. Grace being trapped. Looking. Now we're going to time out from head coach Horace Broadnex after the trap on Khalil Grace in the corner.
He doesn't look too pleased.
Savannah State with the 31-point lead, 69-38. Their next match will be against Albany State. What do you want to see from this team in their game against Albany State?
Against Albany State? Yeah, well, I want to see them against Albany State, because Albany State is not a bad rebounding team, so they definitely have to protect the glass against Albany State. And you see the Savannah State crowd is definitely getting into it.
Right.
They have to replicate what they did here tonight, because Savannah State is out-rebounding Edward Waters, actually. A team that's 7th in rebounding as a team, and Savannah State, who's, 14th in rebounding? They did extremely well here tonight, and they have to replicate that against Albany.
Solomon Campbell at the line, shooting two. The referees discuss it. Savannah State's crowd making some noise. Campbell's first attempt is good. 54 seconds left in the second half. Savannah State will extend their winning streak to 2, 7-3 at home, 11-12 overall. Campbell, 2 of 2.
And Edward Waters will continue their press.
3-on-1 break. Davis bounce pass to Gordon. Gordon pump fake. Goes up. No good. Rebound Campbell. He loses it. Teams fight for Xavier Wallace and Samuel Bassett. That's what the referees call. It will possession go with Edward Waters. 43 seconds left in the second half. Savannah State holding a 29-point advantage. Great defense from Xavier Wallace. Looking like Sean Taylor, Ed Reed, the help side defense.
Look like who?
He looked like Sean Taylor, Ed Reed, how he skied him. Not something about the hit. How he jumped in the air.
I just wanted to know if I knew that name, and unfortunately I do not know that name.
35 seconds left in the second half. Testa being guarded by Grace. Campbell with the jump shot. No good. It's tipped. Rebound Warner Davis. Davis out of control. Players ripping at it. Khalil Grace with this ball. Bounce passes to Davis. There's no shot clock. 18 seconds left. 17 seconds left. Davis step back. Lost his footing. Samuel Bassett with the ball. Outlet pass to Tesfaye. Tesfaye flushes it down with 10 seconds left. Wallace to Khalil Grace. Grace with 6 seconds left. Juan Gordon hands it off to Wallace. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Grace can he pull up a shot before the buzzer. He's good, and the basket will count by Khalil Grace. And head coach Horace Brodnick does not like the decision.
Yeah,
the basket will count.
Yeah, I thought he was going to shoot it after the buzzer. It's an unwritten rule that you're not supposed to shoot when you're up by this much. I honestly don't see the point in that unwritten rule, because if I'm losing by that much and you shoot at the buzzer, it doesn't make a difference to me. Either way, we still lost. But that's just me, though. I really don't see the point in the unwritten rule, but hey, it's just something you're supposedly not supposed to do.
Savannah State with a 30-point win. We're going to see if we can get head coach Horace Brodnick or any players to come over here to talk about the game. I am here with Chancellor Wilson, who finished the night with 12 points. Chancellor, just talk about your performance on tonight's victory.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
I say just talk about your performance in tonight's victory.
Just came out with a lot of energy. You know, we got it going early. We get out the gate early. You know, that's what we trying to do, and just was on the boards, just trying to be everywhere, trying to do what it takes for us to win.
Yes, sir, Chancellor. You guys, next game will be against Albany State. Talk about what you guys will need in order to bring this performance against Albany State. You guys are on a 2-game winning streak. Talk about the get back that you guys need against Albany State.
Every game starts with energy and effort. That's what we try and bring, and we definitely got to just be able to compete. Those guys compete pretty good. They beat us last time when we played them down there, so we're gonna have to come in here with a lot of energy and effort.
It's the third one I have. Why didn't you finish the dunk on them, man? Why couldn't you seal it?
I definitely got to finish that next time, but another opportunity will go. And when the next opportunity comes around, that'll definitely be a poster.
Thank you, Chancellor. That's all the time I have for you.
All right, appreciate it.
Put on this side right there.
The Jacksonville native Austin Lewis comes. He came out high. You dropped 12 points. Talk about your performance tonight, Austin.
I don't know, man. Been struggling the last couple of games scoring wise. So I was due for one. I met my coach this week. He made a big emphasis on me getting to the rack more instead of just focusing on the outside shot. And I was able to do that tonight and get to my mid range and just see the ball go in. And and I feel I get a little confidence going. I can be real effective. And I think the other team saw that tonight.
Yes, sir, Lewis. Talk about you guys' performance as a whole. You guys came in here. You basically shut down Edward Waters offensively. Talk about what you guys did on the defensive end.
Yeah, defense is our staple. That's our strong suit. That's what we hang our hat on. That's our identity as a team. And we knew coming in if we weren't going to play defense, we weren't going to win this game. And that's every game with us. So I just wanted to make a big emphasis of getting back to what we do, staying consistent and defending every game. And it feels good to finally get a win on this court. We ain't won on this court in a couple games, so to prepare for the tournament, we got to practice winning here, and we did that in a dominating fashion tonight, so feels good.
Yes, sir, Austin. You guys on a 2-game winning streak. Thank you for all the time you have. Great game today,
Yes, sir.
Austin.
Appreciate you.
And that'll be it from the Black College Sports Network. I'm your host, Travis Petty. Alongside me is Jamal Rowland. We want to thank everyone for coming out tonight, for watching the Black College Sports Network. Thank you, guys. Savannah State's next match.
Our dynamic courses provide bite-sized learning and help educators advance their knowledge while also
against the Albany State Rams at 2 p.m. for the girls and 4 o'clock for the men. You guys are watching the Black College Sports Network on the Savannah State Athletics.
Professional development hours. It's time you take charge of your learning. Visit us today to get started.